Hi all, welcome to Data Analytics and BI. Would you like to become a data analyst by working on real-time finance project in Power BI? In this video, I will walk you through an insurance premium and payout KPI dashboard, where we will perform in-depth analysis, in-depth financial analysis, and build a highly interactive Power BI report from scratch. You will learn how to track premium collections, monitor maturity amount, and measure key metrics like total premium amount, revenue growth, customer retention trends, all in one professional dashboard. So, if you are someone who wants to gain hands-on Power BI experience with financial domain data and get interview ready for data analyst roles, make sure to watch till the end. What are we waiting for? Let's get started with the project in a real-time world. So let's see how do we get the data, how do we get the project from the managers or from the general managers from the client side. So we got a mail from stating that, "Hi Bharat, I hope you are doing well. We are glad to move forward with your team on the upcoming insurance project, which will focus on areas such as premium management, claim processing, and payout analysis. Our goal is to ensure a smooth start and clear alignment between both teams. As per our conversation, please find attached project requirement and calculations in the document." And he's saying that any doubts, do not hesitate to meet him. So this is what we got it from the general manager of the insurance operation from the US, and True Secure Credit Insurance is the company. Let us see. So we receive the presentation PPT from the client side stating that. So we receive presentation and the documentation from the client side stating that we need to go through all the requirement. It will be listed in there. So what is the project? Insurance premium and payout KPI dashboard. What is True Secure Credit Insurance Company? It is a financial protection for secure tomorrow. It is a financial company which is looking into the insurance of the candidates in India. So what is Credit? True Secure Credit Insurance provides innovative protection plans for individuals and businesses, offering credit and debit linked coverage. With a focus on trust, transparency, and technology, the company delivers affordable premiums, quick claim settlements, and personalized policies to ensure financial security. So we understood that this company provides insurance to the individual and also to the business. So that is the company. So subscribe this channel for more videos and updates. Watch till end for the project documentation and inputs for resume building. Sample data sets are provided in the description below. And we offer the services, training and mentorship, hands-on live projects, resume building, interview preparation, and more. For any queries, feel free to reach out to us, dataanalyticsandbi@gmail.com, or you can also call this number. And let us see what are the business goals. So what do we have from the client side? This project focus on creating interactive insurance policy analysis dashboard in Microsoft Power BI using a data set containing the data from 2015 to 2025. The company started in the year 2015, and the policies or the insurance they have started in the year 2015 until 2025. The data set captured the complete insurance policy life cycle, including policy creation, tenure, ensuring policy creation, tenure, customer details, claims, loan information, and maturity calculation. The goal is to provide a single unified views of the insurance business, enabling stakeholders to track policy performance, analyze claims, forecast maturity amounts, and assess business unit contribution. The next one, track how different insurance policy types are performing across various customer segments. So out of all the people living in the country, so which candidates or which individuals are opting for what kind of a policy and how much amount they are paying, how much maturity that they are going to get, what are the benefits that the person is getting based on the policy. Understand which policy types and which state are performing well or underperforming. Identify top performing policy plans and flag those with low customer uptake. So identify which policy so people are taking less. Okay, lowest policy type, lowest amount that the people are paying. Monitor claim settlement performance and detect inefficiencies in the claim process. Improve accountability and performance across the sales, claims, and loan servicing teams. So if you know that we also get the claim amount, we can also claim based on the policy, based on the amount that we are paying. So we will have some eligibility criteria. So we need to pay the policy till 3 years or 5 years. After 3 years or 5 years, the loan eligibility will be turned on, and we can also claim the policy, claim the loan against the policy. Automate the report refresh to ensure stakeholders always see the latest data. So that is what they are expecting. Let us see what do we have in the table. So we have customer detail table. In that customer detail table, we have customer ID, which is unique identifier for each customers. Policy holder name, full name of the policy holder. Gender, what is the gender? Age at entry. So if you want to go for any policy that we take, so the first thing they look into is the age. What is your age? Then they check in their system. So how much you need to pay the premium and how many years you need to pay the premium, and all this information they check. If the candidate is in between 20 to 35 years, so premium will be lower and risk will be lower. So they consider few parameters. And what is the current age? Current age of the customer. Occupation. So whether the customer is a doctor, engineer, or a teacher. So which occupation are opting for more policies? Smoke status indicates if the customer is a smoker or not. Yes, no. Then if yes, then they need to go for the medical examination. They need to identify whether the person is healthy or not. So that is what they need to look into. Medical exam required, whether a medical test was required at the policy issuance, and what is the nationality, and which state the customer is from. So that is in the customer table. Let me open customer detail table. So what do we have in the customer detail table? So we have in the customer detail table, we have about the customer detail table, we have information about customers. We have information about customers. So if you see customer ID, policy holder name, what is the gender, age at the entry, customer current age, what is the occupation. So these are all information that we have it. And the next table is policy type. What is policy type? This category of insurance policy, whether it is a term policy, whole life policy, universal policy. So we have different types of policies. Under different types of policies, which policy a customer is opted for. And the next one, we also have policy type code, a unique alphanumeric code assigned to each policy type for system identification and mapping. This is in the policy type table. Next one is policy name table. What is the policy name? So policy name is the column that contains the different types of policies. Whether it is under the term whole life universal policy type. So we will have different types of policies. Life growth advantage, smart term protect. So we have different types of policies. And policy code, a unique alphanumeric identifier assigned to each policy, product for system tracking, reporting, and mapping in PowerBI dashboard. Sales agent code. We know that there are different types of sales agents, brokers available in the market. So what do? These agents, sales agents or sales representatives, what do? They go to individuals and they do some marketing about their policies. They say the benefits of the policies. They explain all the information about the policy. We have agent code, a unique alphanumeric identifier assigned to each sales agent for tracking sales, policies sold, and performing in the system. Sales agent, the name of the agent, and which state that sales agent has come from. Insurance policy details. So what do we have in the insurance policy details? Policy number, unique identifier for each policy. Policy status, whether the policy is active, lapsed, closed, surrendered. So few people, what do? They pay for 3 years and after 3 years, they do not pay. So if they do not pay for another 2 years or 3 years, it goes into active to lapsed. And after the completion of their maturity, then that goes into closed. So start date, date on which the policy started. Last paid date, date on which the person has paid the premium. Tenure, how many years? So we have term, how many total duration of the policy in years, how many years, depending on the each and every individual policy type, we will have the tenure, how many years that the person need to pay for a particular policy. Date of purchase, the date on which the customer bought the policy. Customer ID, unique identifier for policyholder customer. Sum assured. So when we take any policy, we in case of any emergency to that policyholder, the insurance company provides some amount, the guaranteed coverage amount offered by the company to the policyholder. Premium amount, the recurring premium the customer must pay. So every year, how much the customer need to pay every month. Okay, like that. Total premium to be paid by the end of the tenure, how much amount that a person or the policyholder need to pay. Maturity amount, we need to calculate the maturity amount, but this is based on the policy type. Surrender value, what is a surrender value? For example, a policyholder paid for the tenure of the policy is 15 years, but the policyholder paid only for 5 years. So he's saying that I'm not able to pay, I could not pay, I need my money back. Whatever the amount paid, I need that money. So that comes under surrender value. Value receivable if the policy is discontinued before maturity. So the insurance company, they take some tax amount, or they, as per their policy, they cut some amount and they give the amount to the policy holder. Cash value, the current cash value of a ULIP, if applicable. So what is, if policy holder paid for 10 years, and what is the value of that policy? Next one, loan eligibility, indicates whether the policy can be used to avail a loan or not. So we have eligibility criteria. Based on that eligibility, the policy holder is able to get the loan. Loan amount allowed, how much amount that the policy holder claimed and how much he is eligible. Underwriting expense, these are the costs incurred by an insurance company to evaluate, issue, and maintain a policy. This is for maintaining the policy, and this is underwriting expenses is also based on the risk of the policy. If the policy is high risk, then the underwriting expense would be more. Low risk, low amount. Sales agent code, purchase month, quarter, year, derived fields for analytics. Policy anniversary date, every year, for example, every year we get message from the insurance company stating that happy birthday, something message. Okay, so it reminds that you need to pay some amount. Next, claim ID, policy type code, and policy code. So this is about the data that we have it in the insurance detail project. Let us see what we can see in the tables, each and every individual table. So it's an insurance agent table. We have agent code, sales manager, sales agent, and agent mail state, which state that the agent has come from. And this file is maintained by some person. And the next one is policy protection type. Let me open that. Oh, what happened? I'm not able to open. Yes. Next one is policy protection plan. So what is the policy name? What is the policy code and the business code and the number? So TRCD, maybe like True Secure Credit company code or business code. Policy name. What is the policy that we have it? Next one, policy type. What is the policy that we have? Endowment policy, whole policy, universal policy, different types of policies. Regional manager. So we have regional manager. So who are all the regional manager ID, regional manager name? What is the mail? Which region that manager has come from? And the manager covers all these states. And the security, whether that manager is owner or the user. Next one, zonal manager. Upon the regional manager, we have like zonal manager. Zonal manager ID, zonal manager name, mail, and the security, whether that manager is owner or user. Next one, this is the main table that we have it, that is insurance policy table. Here, what do we have? Policy number. So how many data, how much data do we have? We have 10,000 records, probably like 10,000 policy holders information. What is the start date? Last paid date? How many years the person policy holder need to pay? Date of purchase, customer ID, what is the sum assured if in case of emergency, what is the premium amount that a person need to pay, premium frequency, whether the person, the policy holder paying monthly, annually, quarterly, half yearly, loan eligibility, yes, we can go for it. What is the loan amount, underwriting expenses, sales agent, purchase year, policy anniversary, and what is the policy code, policy state, regional manager ID, zonal manager ID. These are all the data that we have it in the tables. So by this, we can understand that this table is the fact table which contains all the transaction information. Whatever the tables that we discussed before, those are all like a dimension table. So what do we need to do? We need to get all these tables into Power BI for next step of analysis. Okay. So before we directly get the data into Power BI, let me explain you one policy. Let me explain you one policy in detail. So let me take one example. And let us go and discuss about the policy. Simple one policy. Simple one policy. Let me take one policy. Policy 235, some policy number. Okay. So what is the policy name? For example, it is a term policy. So in the term policy, so there would be like tenure. So how many years that policy holder need to pay? So 20 years is the tenure. Premium amount. How much amount that the policy holder need to pay every year, every month, every quarter, or every half year? So let me write 1 lakh is the amount. 1 lakh is the amount that every year the person is paying. After 20 years, the premium amount. So the premium started date is in the year 2020. The premium started year date is 2020. Current date or current year. Current year is 2025. So what do we need to calculate? We need to calculate total premium amount. First thing, total premium amount. The total premium amount is 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh multiplied by 20 because the tenure is 20 years. The total premium amount is 20 lakhs. Yes, it is. Total premium paid. Total premium paid, which is from the starting of the year, from starting of the year till current year, which is starting of the year. Total premium paid is from starting of the year till current year. That is 1 lakh. So that is from 2020 it is started, 2025. So it is like 5 years. It is like 5 years. 1 lakh multiplied by 1 lakh multiplied by 5. 1 lakh multiplied by 5. So it is 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs. This is total premium paid. Next one, total premium payable. Total premium payable. The remaining amount. It is the remaining amount. How many years left? 15 years left. 15 multiplied by 1 lakh. It is 15 lakhs. It is 15 lakhs. This is well and good. Next thing is that maturity amount. Maturity amount. This maturity amount is based on the policy type, tenure, and premium amount. So we have some conditions on calculating the maturity amount. So we will calculate. Next calculation is ROI, return on the investment percentage. The one which I said, the policies, they maintain each and every individual policy, they go for the return on the investment. They give some returns on our investment. Each and every policy has that. So we need to calculate return on the investment. So we have some calculations, the amount paid, maturity amount, and the number of years. So it is based on maturity amount, that is maturity amount, premium amount, total premium amount, and tenure. We have formula for that. We will look into that. Next one is CAGR percentage. What is CAGR percentage? Compound annual growth rate. Compound annual growth rate. So what is compound annual growth rate? Every year I'm investing 1 lakh. Every year I'm investing 1 lakh. Okay, in 2020, I paid 1 lakh. What is the return on it? In 2022, in 2021, I invested 1 lakh. So 1 lakh plus 1 lakh, so 2 lakhs. What is the return rate on 2 lakhs? So compound interest is like interest on the interest. Every year, what happens? That rate changes. So here, if 1 lakh is the interest, 1 lakh is the amount that we have taken. So the interest rate is 1%. So every month we need to pay 1,000 rupees. And the principal amount would also be like that, 1 lakh. But every month we need to pay 1,000 rupees to the bank. So if I do not pay for 12 months, okay, so it would be like 1.12 lakhs. So the compound interest will be calculated on 1.12 lakhs. Okay, again next year 2.24 lakhs. The compound interest would be calculated on the 2.24 lakhs. Next year 3.6 lakh. The compound, here the interest is 1%, that is fixed, normal interest rate. But in the compound interest, it will be calculated based on the principal amount, how much every year that we have paid. Okay, principal amount. Compound interest rate is calculated on the principal amount. So these are all the calculations that we need to do in the project. Let me open the calculation that is sent by the client. So what do we need to calculate? We need to calculate total premium amount. Next one, total annual premium that we need to calculate. So every year, how much the policy holder is paying. If it is monthly, we need to make it into a single alignment. We need to go for switch statements. We need to implement switch statement and we need to calculate. Monthly, it is multiplied by 12, quarterly 4, half yearly 2, yearly 1. Total premium paid. How much amount the policy holder paid till now? We need to calculate. Next, maturity amount. Maturity amount means the total sum of money the policy holder will receive at the end of policy term. So it is based on the return rate matrix by policy type, premium and tenure. Premium payment duration. So premium payment duration means number of years for which policy holder is required to pay premiums. So in 2020, it is started 2020 till current year, it is 5 years paid. The next duration is 15 years. Premium amount payable, that the amount that the policy holder need to pay until the end. Annualized ROI means average return rate per year. So it is based on the formula. So maturity value, total invested and number of years. Okay. If the person is invested 1 lakh, after 3 years, we got 1,33,100. So the total return on the investment is 33.1% over the 3 years. And ROI is calculated like this. Every year, how much are we getting every year? 10% increase in the every year, compounded. 10% plus 10% plus 10%, 33% is the total return on the investment. Next one is CAGR, compound annual growth rate. It measures the average annual growth rate of an investment over a period of time, assuming the invest has been compounding. Every year, the interest rate would be added on the principal amount, total principal amount. So let us see one example. Initial investment is 1 lakh. Final value is 2 lakhs. Time is 5 years. So investment grew 14.87% per year. It is compounded every year, 14.87%. Rounding off 15%. Maturity amount is based on the total annual premium, tenure, policy status, and policy name. So we need to follow all these and we need to do calculations. We need to do all these calculations. Okay, again they are saying note, do consider only policy status active only. So client is informing us stating that only consider active status, policy status is active. Do not consider about loan against policy and claim data. So he's saying that do not work on the loan information and claim data. Only work on the policy status. So this is what he's expecting. Let me open Power BI and click on File, click on Blank Report. Let us get all the data into Power BI. All the files into Power BI. Just give me 1 second. Okay. So let us get the data into Power BI. So click on Excel workbook. and go to that file. So true secure. So let me go to desktop, go here, true secure credit insurance, all files. So these are all CSV. Let me click on this and click on open. DM means dimension. FCT means fact table. Click on open. So the data is loading. We need to, so customer table, so that we have something. This is the preview of data. So we need to clean it. Okay, we need to clean it. So we got to know. Let me click on directly go to transform data. Transform data. Let us pull other data sets also. Other Excel. Click on new source. From Power Query editor also we can get the data. So go to that. Click on all files. Sales agent table. Click on open. So click on OK. So we are pulling CSV actually. So let me click on text CSV, go to policy protection plan, click on OK and get the data into Power Query editor and let us go for data transformation. So after pulling all the tables, we need to go for data transformation. Let's see how do we clean the data or how do we remove the columns, or we see that on the top, the columns, we should remove top rows, I think. Seems like that. Policy type, regional manager, zonal manager, text CSV, zonal manager. Click on OK. Again, click on the text CSV. And the important one is fact table. Click on OK. Yes. Go from the beginning of the table. That is the column 1, column 2, column 3. So seems like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to remove the 6 records. So how can we do that? So click on expand the column 1 and remove the blanks. Click on OK. Yes, we removed the blanks. And also we need to take off customer table. So come down and uncheck customer table and click on OK. Yes, we removed customer table and the blank records. Next one is use first row as header. Customer ID, policy holder name, gender looks like the column headers. Click on use first row as header. Yes, it is been cleaned. And now you see after ABC underscore 1. So we need to remove this. Shift and select, right click, remove columns. Shift and select and remove columns. Go through insurance agent table. And we can take this off by clicking on blank and come down and take off insurance agent. This can also be done by using remove top rows. But what is the difference between remove top rows and other data is, if in the third and fourth row, if the data is added over here, this data in future, this step will not take that third and fourth records. So it removes the top 4 records. If the data is standard that we are using, yes, the data starts from the 5th row only. So this is the standard format that is being used by the client, by the general managers and the managers from the client side. Yes, we can go for remove top rows, top 4 rows, 4 records. Yes, it is removed and click on use first row as header. Yes, scroll right side. Do we have any other? Yes, we have the blank data. So how can we do that? If you want to remove this, there are 2-3 ways of doing it. Click on choose column, click on choose column and select all. Only select the required columns that we need. Select agent code, sales agent, agent mail and state. Click on OK. Yes, we removed unwanted columns. Go to policy protection plan. 1, 2, 3, 8 rows. Remove 8 rows because this is fixed. 8 rows. These are all dimension data so that we can take this off. And click on use first row as header. And after number, we do not have the data. So what do we need to do? Choose column, click on choose column and select all, uncheck this and select only the required columns and click on OK. Yes, we have it. Policy type. Yes, let us do the same thing. Now let us go with some other way. Let me select, click and select, right click, remove other columns. This is another way. And remove top 6 rows. Click on OK and make use first choice header. Yes. Let us do the same thing. Let us apply the same thing. Scroll right side, right click, remove other columns and take off top 6 rows. Remove top 6 rows, 6 records. Click on OK and use first choice header. Yes, we made it. And see, yes, we also got the data types, correct data types. Let us also do the same thing. What is that? Remove top 6 rows. Top 6 rows. Click on OK and take only the 4 columns. Use first choice header. Yes. The last one, insurance policy. So here only 4 records. Click on remove top 4 records and use first choice header. Let me scroll right side. Do we have any data? No, we do not have it. But the thing they have informed us stating that do not consider the claim data. Okay, loan eligibility, loan amount allowed. Let me take this information. Claim ID. Okay, let me take this off. We do not want that data. Only we can select the columns and click on close and apply. Yes, we clean the data. The next step is click on close and apply. Whatever the changes that we made in Power Query Editor, those changes will be applied into Power BI desktop. Power Query Editor is used for data cleaning, data manipulation, data changes, and data transformation. So simply it is called as preparation of the data and clean the data. Go to table view and check each and every table. Yes, we have the data. Policy table. Yes, we got the clean data. Yes, we got the data. Next thing is that model view. What do we need to do? We need to make the relation between the tables. What do we need to do? We need to make the relation between the tables. Why do we need to make the relation between the tables? There are 2 ways. Either I can go to transform data, whatever the column that I require. Okay, this is the real time. In most of the companies, and one of the interview questions. So we have fact insurance policy table. What do we need to do? We need to get the policy. Where is that customer ID? Customer ID. By using the customer ID, we need to get the customer details. So how do we get the customer details? I can click on merge queries as new and select customer detail table and click on the customer ID from the fact table, customer ID from the second table. And what do we need to do? We can click on OK, left outer join. Yes, we can go for left outer join and get the column from some other table. And I can click on expand. So this column would have all the columns from the customer detail table. I can click on this and select all column. No, I do not want all the columns. I can click on policy holder name, gender. I can analyze based on the gender, occupation, who are all the professions they are taking, and nationality, state. So how many columns are we pulling? We are pulling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns from that table. Already we have 10,000 records in this table. When we deal with huge amount of data, 1 million records, 10 lakh records, already that table. So if you see 22 columns multiplied by 10, it is like 22 million data. 22 million data. So if you also get it, these 5 columns, 22 plus 5, 27 million. And again, there are many data. We need to pull the data from insurance agent, policy protection data, policy type data. So it would be like 30 to 35 records, 30 to 35 columns. So 30 to 35 million records, million data that we get. When we click on close and apply, it would take a lot of time to load the data into Power BI desktop. In order to overcome that, we make the relation between the tables. We make the relation between the tables. What do we do now? We will make it like a star schema. So how do we make it like a star schema? So we put the fact table in the middle. Okay, what is a star schema? Fact table is surrounded by the dimension table where we make the relation between the primary key and foreign key. We make the relation between these two tables by using the primary key and foreign keys. Fact table would have foreign key. Dimension table would have primary key. Okay, what do? We make the relation between these two tables based on the fact and dimension, foreign key and primary key. Customer ID and customer ID. Yes, we make the relation between these two tables. How do we make these relationships? Let us see that. How do we make these relationships? Let us see that. So I can go to modeling. Okay, either I can come to data model view, click on manage relationship, click on new relationship. From table is always remember from table should always be the fact table because we should not miss any transactional data. So that is the reason what do? We select insurance policy detail table, that is fact table. To table, that is dimension table. Yes, it is automatically identified. Yes, it is based on the IDs, it is automatically identified. And we got the cardinality. What is the cardinality? It is many to one. Why it is many to one? There are multiple related records in the fact table and there is a unique record in the dimension table. So that is the reason Power BI automatically identified the cardinality as many to one. Okay, and cross filter direction. How do we want to make the flow of data? We will see. Let me make it single direction, and in the practical I'll show how this single direction affect in filtering the data. Okay, for now let me go for single direction. Okay, let me click on save. Yes, we made the relation between the fact table, the insurance, and the customer table. Now let me arrange all these tables in the way of star schema. Let me put it. Okay, let me little collapse it. Let me move this little above and let me move this to the left side. Okay, let me arrange all the tables in a right way. Okay, let me pull it down. Let me also bring this over here. Okay, do we have any other? No, we have all the tables that I arranged. Let us make it into star schema. Okay, let us make like a star schema. Let me put it down. Let me put it to this side and I can put it policy type on the top. Okay. Here two tables and here one more table. Yes. On the top and on the bottom, we have it. So what do we need to do here? We can go for making the relation between the tables. So how do we do that? So let me increase it. So we can also do it by another way. Just drag and drop. So we made the relation between the customer detail table and insurance detail table. Now let us go through agent code and also one more agent code, that is sales agent code. Okay, drag and drop it. Drag and drop it. Yes, now you see many to one. Let me click on OK, save this. Okay, save this. Yes, we made the relation between the tables. So let me go to report view and explain how it works. Okay, let me go to report view, how data modeling works. From the fact table, select the table visual, click on the customer ID. Click on the customer ID. Let me go for sum assured amount. For now, let me go for sum assured amount. Increase the font size. Let me increase the font size to 15. Yes, we have the font size 15. This is customer ID from the fact table. And the next one is from the customer detail table. Let me also get customer ID from here. Okay, for our understanding, what I do, I will add one more customer ID. Okay, this time I will go for count. This time I will go for count. So if you observe here, there are 9,945. 9,945. Total customers are, how many customers are there? 9,945 customers are there. Let me click on customer 100,107. Yes, it is getting filtered. Okay, this one, it is getting filtered. Okay, let me take this off. Let me click on customer. Okay, customer 100,17. Oh my God, this customer is not getting filtering. Okay, dimension table. This is dimension table. This is fact table. Okay, what is the direction that we gave? Single direction. What that direction represents? Dimension table. Okay, dimension table can filter fact table, but fact table cannot filter dimension table. Okay, fact table cannot filter dimension table. I clicked on 100,17, but it should filter 100,17, but I'm not able to get. Go to model view, click on this and make it bidirectional. Let me go here. Now you see it is getting filtered. 100,128. Yes, 100,128. 100,371. Yes, it is filtering. Here, if I click on this, yes, it is filtering. Okay. But what is the usage? Again, if you ask me, what is the usage? Okay. So again, if you ask me, what is the usage? Let me pull it down. But how does it work? How does it work for other tables also? If you see, let me go for single direction only. There is no relation between customer table and insurance detail table. No relation between customer table and insurance detail table. But how this customer table can filter? I want to know who are all the customers by sales agent. Okay, I took the policy. My sales agent is one candidate. So with that sales agent, I got the policy. If I want to analyze the data, who are all the customers under the sales agent? Who are all the customers under the sales agent? How do we do that? Let me do one thing. Let me add sales agent. Let me take the table and add sales agent. Where is that sales agent table? Insurance agent. Agent code, sales agent. Let me click on customer. The customer table is filtering. Let me click on one candidate. Okay, let me filter one candidate. Filter one sales agent. Okay, Samarth. I filtered Samarth. Okay, I'm not able to see the customers falling under Samarth. I'm able to see, this table is filtering fact table. Okay, this table is filtering fact table. How do I get to know? Let me add the total. We will have the total. Okay, we will have the total. So let me add the customer ID. Let me also add the customer ID over here. Count of customer ID. Okay, we are not getting the count of customer ID. Yes, we got the count of customer ID. That is 229. Okay, under the Samarth, there are 229 customers. Under Aadhar route, there are 550 customers. But I am not able to get this table. Sales agent table is not able to filter customer table. But why? What is the reason? Okay, what is the reason? Because of the direction. Okay, now you remember Aadhar route. Okay, so what is the main motto? Here we need to this table whether it filters the customer table or not. Or remember that. Let me click on this, make it bidirectional. And again here also make it both bidirectional. Go here. Now you see 550, 550. Okay. Did you see how it is getting filtered? You observe this. This is the real time scenario that you also get it in the interview. So you see, agent code is filtering the customer table. Agent code is filtering the customer table. How it is filtering? It is filtering based on the associated data that the data is passing. How the data is passing? The data is passing from, okay, the data is passing from the customer table or the sales agent data. This sales agent filtering the data, okay, the associated agent code, associated customers. Okay, sales agent has the associated customers. This associated customers filtering the customers in the customer table. Okay, that is how the single or bidirectional cross filter direction, cardinality and cross filter direction works in the real time. Now let us make the relation with others. Policy type code and the policy type code. Okay, where is that policy type code and policy type code? Drag and drop policy type code. And it works throughout all the data. So we put both so that the data is used, the column will be used for filtering the data throughout all the tables. Throughout all the tables. Next one is zonal manager. Where is that? RMID. We have RMID. Where is zonal manager ID? Where is that? Zonal manager ID. But don't we have the zonal manager ID? RMID. We have RMID, sales agent code, RMID. So I can make the RMID and regional manager ID. Yes, we made the relation between the tables. We need to put it as a single direction, both direction, make it both direction. Yes, we made it. Policy code. Where is the policy code? The policy code, let me search the policy code. Where is the policy code? Yes, the policy code and the policy code. Click on, make it bidirectional and click on OK. Yes, we made that. Let me check whether we have the zonal manager code or not. Yes, we have zonal manager code. But where is that zonal manager code? Yes, here we have it. Zonal manager ID and zonal manager ID. Yes, click on it. Yes, we made the relation between all the tables. But how does the data travel in between all these tables? The data travels based on the associated data. Everything, okay? These dimension tables would filter, okay? Would filter all the data, okay? In the fact table. This, the codes, whatever the foreign keys that we have, these foreign keys can also control, can also filter the other data in the dimension data also. Okay, the dimension data also. And you see the direction. The direction is both direction, both direction, both direction. So by this, what happens? The data travels between all the tables. Why this data modeling is important? The data modeling is important in further analysis when we try to implement the DAX and also in the at the time of visualization. So this is about the data modeling. All of you, are we clear till now? Are we clear till now? Why do we go for direction, single direction or both direction? So directly or indirectly, what do we have? We have the relation between these two tables. Okay, we have the relation between these two tables. We do not make the relation between dimension and dimension. We have the relation between these two. We have the relation between these two. We have the relation between these two. Okay, directly. What is the main? It is like a bridge between all the tables. Okay, it is like a bridge between. When we want to travel in between cities, so it is like a junction. Okay, when we travel in the railway, in the train, so we see the train wait at the junction, because what do we think? That other trains are moving in the same direction. Okay, so the way we have the railway tracks, so here also the same thing. Come on, mute yourself, unmute yourself and speak. Any doubts? Is it making sense? Are you able to understand? All of you. Sai Teja, Jyotsna, Asif, Nagur.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Let me save this. Browse this in your folder only. Let me save this. 10 to 11. In the project, let me insurance. What is the project name? Insurance premium and payout KPI dashboard. Okay. So the development of report comes with the DAX. The DAX is used for the in-depth analysis. We have the data that we got from the client. So what do we need to do? We need to create the calculated columns, calculated tables, calculated measures. Let's see how do we implement that. So we need to implement it on the insurance policy table, that is where we have the different types of measures. So what do we need to do now? So we need to create the premium amount, total annual premium. So do we have the premium amount? Let me check the premium amount. Are we missing any premium amount? Yes, we have the premium amount. But the thing is that it is in text. Click on home, go to transform data and make those text data type into whole number or the decimal. So click on the fact insurance table. So there are two ways to make it. Either I can select all the columns, and make it into the detected data type. If you see underwriting expenses, it is in the text, and premium amount, it is in the text. And what do we have next one? Sum assured also in text. So I can directly click on this and make it decimal number. Yes, it goes to decimal number. Or I can select all the columns, shift and select, shift and click, and go to transform, detect data type. Yes, we have made it into, so we have detected the data type. Now let us check. Purchase month, previously everything was text. Now you see underwriting has been turned into the decimal point, decimal data type, and premium amount is also converted into the decimal. But overall it is called as, let me check what it is called as in here. So premium amount is number data type. So whatever the decimal number, decimal data type, fixed decimal data type, whole number, those are all under the data type number, or integer. Let me click on close and apply. But I can't directly click on close and apply. We have got question mark. Question mark represents on the query that query is not loaded or updated. Let me click on this and click on retry so that it will be refreshed. When we try to look into all the tables or the queries, check whether you have the question mark on the table. If you have question mark, then click on that table and click on that query and refresh that query. Close and apply. Yes, let's see. We get the summation symbol for the measures. Yes, the data is loaded. Now you see summation symbol. So the one which you see with the summation symbol are called as implicit measures. Implicit measures are the number data type or transactional information that we got from the data set. What do we need to do? We need to create explicit measures. What is explicit measure? Explicit measure is by using the DAX, by implementing the functions, by implementing the formulas, operators, we create explicit measures. The first and foremost thing that we need to create is total annual premium. Total annual premium. So what do we have in the total annual premium? Let me open the calculation. Calculation, yes. Calculations. And what are all the calculations that we have it in the document? So in the document that is being sent by the client, so what do we have in here? Total annual premium or total premium amount. What is total premium amount? Total premium amount usually means the sum of all premiums paid. What is the formula that we have? Annual premium multiplied by number of years. Annual premium multiplied by number of years. But the thing, what do we have in the data? We do not straightforwardly have the annual premium. We have premium amount only. But what is the thing that we have in the premium amount? In the premium amount, we have the payment frequency. In the premium amount, we have the payment frequency. What do we need to do here? We need to align it into a single payment frequency. That is annual payment frequency. What is annual payment frequency? So we need to calculate if it is a quarterly, we need to go for, so we have, if it is monthly, we need to multiply premium amount with 12, quarterly with 4, half yearly 2, yearly 1, so that everything is aligned in a single total annual premium. Then after calculating total annual premium, we need to calculate total premium amount. The first and foremost thing that we need to calculate is total annual premium. So right click. What we are trying to do here, we are trying to calculate total annual premium. We take new column. We take new column. So here let us write the functions, or let us, so how can we create that? We can create total annual premium equal to, total annual premium equal to, shift enter. If you want to implement any conditional formatting, so we can use if else condition or switch statement. Let me use switch statement. Now switch in the expression, what do? I will write true, comma, shift enter for the next line. So what we can do, if payment frequency equal to, if it is annually, so what do we need to do? We need to multiply premium amount with 1, comma. So we need to multiply, shift enter for the next line. Payment frequency equal to, next one is quarterly. If I go for half yearly, I can also write half yearly, comma, premium amount multiplied by 2. Premium amount multiplied by 2. Next one, payment frequency equal to, the next one is quarterly. And what do we need to do? We need to multiply it with 4. Premium amount multiplied by 4. Next one, monthly. Payment frequency equal to monthly. So we will make into a single format. Premium amount multiplied by 12. And the next one I'll go for blank. So in the else condition, I can give blank. Close the bracket and click on enter. Yes. So we got total annual premium is 1,68,341 rupees. So let me go here. So what is that premium amount that we have? 42,085. It is quarterly multiplied with 4. So that is 1,68,000. Yes, we got total annual premium. That's well and good. Next step that we need to calculate here is total premium amount. Total premium amount. Total premium amount, what is the formula of total premium amount? It is annual premium multiplied by number of years. So let me take total premium amount. Right click and make it new column. Total premium amount. Total premium amount equal to. So we already created that. I can directly take total annual premium multiplied with tenure and click on enter. So we got some value 33 lakhs or 3 lakhs 36,000 some value. So that is total premium amount that a person need to pay. This is the total premium amount for 20 years. How many years that a person need to pay? Policyholder need to pay 20 years. So 20 years, the total annual premium is, total premium amount is some 33 lakhs or 3 lakh 36,000. So that is what we have it. And the next one that we need to calculate is premium payment duration. So next thing that we need to calculate is premium payment duration. What is premium payment duration? So how many years that person, that policy holder is paying from the starting of the policy? From the starting of the policy. So what do we need to calculate? Right click, click on new column, premium payment duration. It is premium payment duration equal to shift enter. So what is the thing that we need to calculate? Payment made till now. Payment made till now. Till today. Or so we need to calculate how many years. How many years that a policy holder paid. Policy holder paid. So here we do not get the payment amount, but we get how many years. For calculation of, for getting the duration. So what do we have? We have a function called as date difference. Date difference. So what does the date difference takes? It takes date 1, comma date 2, comma interval. Returns the number of units. So what we are trying to do here, we are trying to get the number of years paid by the policy holder. Number of years paid by the policy holder. So here what do we have? If you see here we have, so let me scroll right side. Here we have start date. Here we have start date, comma. And what do we need to take? We need to take last paid date. Last paid date. Last paid date, comma. So what is the interval that we need to get? We want to get it as a year. We want to get it as a year. Close the bracket, click on enter. Close the bracket, click on enter. So if you see from 2022, the start date of this policy number is, it started in the year 2022. Last paid date is 2025. How many years? It is 3 years. Yes, we got the 3 years. What is the next step that we need to calculate? We need to calculate total premium paid. What do we need to do? We need to calculate total premium paid. Right click, again, new column. So here I can go for writing total premium paid. What is total premium paid? It is the premium paid till current year. Premium amount paid by policyholder till current year, which is till this year. So what we can do here, we can take total annual premium. So we can take total annual premium multiplied by total annual premium multiplied by, so we can go for payment duration. Okay, premium payment duration. Premium payment duration. Close the bracket. or let me click on enter. If you see, so the premium amount paid by this policy holder is some value 505025. 505025. Let me take the calculator. Let me take the calculator. 168 168 341 341 multiplied by how many years? 3 years. So 505025. So we have removed the decimal, so that is the reason we got 505025. So premium paid till this year. What is the next calculation that we need to do? Premium payable. Total premium payable. So there are two ways for calculating total premium payable. So let me click on new column. There are two ways to calculate the total premium payable. Total premium payable. What is total premium payable? Policyholder need to pay. Policyholder need to pay from next year till end of tenure. From next year till end of tenure. For example, the total tenure is 20 years. The policyholder paid 5 years. So what is the remaining years? 15 years is the remaining. 15 multiplied by total annual premium. So that is the step that we need to calculate. But for calculating next to 15 years, what do we need to do? We need to consider again the date difference, and we need to calculate last paid date, comma, the tenure. But tenure, we do not have the last paid date. So we do not have the 2025 April it started. 2045 April it is going to end. But we do not have that 2045 April date, that ending date. But here what we can do, we can simply calculate total premium amount minus total premium paid. Simple, total premium paid. Click on enter. Click on enter. It is this value 28,61811. The payment amount is 505025, and the remaining payment that this policy holder need to pay is 28,61,811 that he needs to pay. 28 lakhs that he needs to pay. What is the total amount? Do we have the total premium amount? Yes, it is 33 lakhs 66. Okay, let us do some sanity check again. Some sanity check. So what we can do in the sanity check? So we can go for 33 66 837 minus 5050 click on enter. Yes, it is 28,61,812 amount that a policy holder need to pay. So this is what we have it in here. Total premium payable, the remaining amount that a policy holder need to pay. So simply it's a remaining amount. So I can simply say remaining amount. We will look into the maturity amount. Maturity amount means the total sum of money the policy holder will receive at the end of policy term, provided all premiums have been paid as per the agreement. And this maturity amount is based on the return rate matrix by policy term, premium, and tenure. So this maturity amount is based on the policy type, premium, the amount, yearly amount, the premium amount every year, and the tenure. So how many years? Let us see that calculation. So how do we calculate? It is based on the, let me come down and what is the information that we have. So maturity amount based on the total annual premium, tenure, how many years, policy status, and policy name. And what are they asking us to look into? They have only, So do consider only policy status active. Do not consider about loan against policy and claim data. So we only need to consider the policy status active for calculating the maturity amount. So throughout all the project, throughout the complete project, we only need to look into the policy status active. Let us see how do we calculate that. So for calculating this, we need to know about one small information about Power BI variables, DAX variables. How do we create variable? So let me tell you what is a variable. Variable equal to, we can create variable by using VAR. VAR. So we can go for writing number 1 equal to 100. And again, var number 2 equal to 200. So it goes with the combination of variable and return. So what do we want to go for return? Return. So I can directly write number 1 multiplied by number 1 multiplied by number 2, and click on enter. So here what we did, in the variable number 1, the name number 1 is the name of the variable. It's a dummy name. Number 1, in number 1 we defined 100. We define the value 100. And in the number 2 we define the value 200. And at the end, what we are trying to give? Return. So I want to return number 1 multiplied by number 2. So we get the output. Number 1 multiplied by number 2. We get the output. So what is the output? Let us see that. Take a card visual and click on the variable. 20,000 is the output. Okay, 20,000 is the output. So let us do the same thing for calculating the maturity amount. So they are saying policy name. So these are all the policy name they give, and the premium amount less than 40,000, comma, tenure less than or equal to 8, number of years. It is the return rate, maturity rate is 0.08 percentage. Maturity percentage is 0.08. So we need to calculate this 8 with the total premium amount. Again, premium less than or equal to less than 40,000, tenure equal to 10, it is 0.04. So same thing we need to calculate for premium between 40K and 80K for premium greater than or equal to 80,000. So based on this premium amount, number of years, so and the policy status is active. Let us see that. Let me copy. No, let us not. Let us directly dive into here. So let me write maturity amount. Maturity amount equal to shift enter. So maturity amount is based on the premium, tenure, policy status, and policy name. So here what do? I will define the variable premium. First, let me define variable premium equal to. So I am defining the measures or the tables or the data that we have it in our data. So I will define total annual premium. Okay, variable premium. So what I'm trying to say, hold this total annual premium in the premium. Okay, hold this in premium variable. Okay, next variable. What is the next thing? Tenure. So what I need to define? We can define the tenure column. So we can define the tenure column. Yes, hold this tenure years column in the variable tenure. Next one is policy status. Policy status equal to, so we can directly define the policy status. Shift enter for the next line, where policy name equal to, so policy name is not in the fact table, it is in the dimension table. So this policy name is in policy protection plan, the table policy protection plan. I want to pull that policy name from policy protection plan table into the current table. So how can I do that? So let me expand policy protection plan. So in the policy protection plan, we have the policy name. So we have the policy name. So what do we do here? We can pull that column into the current table by using the function called as related policy name. Close the bracket. Shift enter. Okay. So what did we do till now? We defined the total annual premium in premium variable, defined tenure in the tenure variable, defined policy status in the policy status variable, and also policy name in the policy name variable. So here the variable comes with the combination of return. So what do we want to return? Return. So we can write here if else condition. So we need to go through all these. We need to go through all these information. So let me copy this. So let me copy this policy names from policy name. So I can copy policy name. I can copy. Go here. So here what do we do? If policy status is not equal to, so policy status is not equal to active, comma, shift enter, it is 0. If policy status is not equal to active, then it is 0. If it is active, so we need to enter. If it is active, we need to enter variable is special plan equal to, then we need to enter policy name. So if you want to enter many more than one list of policies, we have a function called as in. Open the flower bracket and copy that. Whatever we have taken, we need to copy that. Close the flower bracket. But the thing is that when we try to enter the text data type, we need to enter that in the double quotes. So always remember, enter it in the double quotes. Retired secure, double quotes. Smart plan, smart term protect, double quotes. So wherever we have, we need to enter the double quotes. These are all the policy names. So first we define the policy status is not equal to active, then it is make it 0. Other than is. So other than that, what we are trying to do? We are trying to define it, the policy name. Okay, let me also write whole. Let me take this off. Okay, so what did we do? We defined the policy name in. Then we need to go for the next condition. Okay, then we need to go for next condition, that is where var return rate. So let me write. So return rate equal to. So what is return rate? So these are all the return rates. Okay, try understanding. I'll explain you again. Don't worry. A return rate. So here what we can do? Here we can use switch statement. So this we are writing in the else condition of if switch true, comma, shift enter. Okay, shift enter. So we need to define all these. If you observe, so it is less than 40,000, the tenure is less than or equal to 8 and the percentage is 0.08%. So we need to define the same thing in here. Switch true. So we can write some information. Okay, some information like special plan rule. What is the special plan rule? So if tenure, so it is applicable throughout all, tenure less than or equal to 8. The tenure less than or equal to 8. So let us write that. Tenure less than or equal to 8. So here what we can do is special plan is special plan and tenure. Okay, is special plan premium, is special plan premium, special plan and premium less than 40,000, less than 40,000 and less than 40,000 and tenure, tenure less than or equal to 8, less than or equal to 8, it is 0.08. It is 0.08. Shift enter. Okay, next value. Okay, what we have defined is a special plan. These are all the special plans. Premium less than 40,000. Okay, and premium less than 40,000 and tenure less than 8, less than or equal to 8. Then the return rate should be 0.08. The value, return rate should be 0.08 value. The next condition, the value 2, next condition. What is the next condition? For premium, for premium less than 40,000, for premium less than 40,000. So here we can write, premium less than 40,000, less than 40,000 and tenure, tenure less, tenure equal to 10, then it is 0.04 percentage or 0.04 value. So here if you see, so we are trying to take the same thing. If tenure less than or equal to 8, then it is 0.08. So we will take the same thing in here and we will do the calculations. Okay, we will take the same thing in here and we will do the calculations. So let me directly take, in place of comma, what we are trying to do, we are trying to take the and condition, because if two conditions are only true, then we will get that value. Okay, we will get that value. So here what I can do, I can copy this. I can copy this. I can copy this, comma, 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 comma. So here what we can do, so in place of 10, we can write 12. In place of 12, we can write 15. So how many years of terms that we have? So did we see that? So the term, so the tenure, let me check the tenure. Then we can go for making some changes. Okay. So tenure, I can go tenure. So it started from 10 only. Why only 10? Why it is only 10? Okay, let me check the data. Okay, let me go to home and let me check the transform data. Why it is only 10? So we may, did we make any changes? Filtered rows. Okay, filtered rows only for 10. So let me take this off and click on close and apply. So what is the tenure and what is the premium amount? Yes, the data is loaded. So let me click on this. So 10, 12, 15, 20, 25, 22 and 25. So based on this condition, we need to enter the data. Okay, based on this condition, we need to enter the calculations. Now let me go to home and let us write the maturity amount. Let us continue the same thing in here. So if it is 12, then it should be 0.045. Okay, we can write 0.045, or I can directly pull it, or I can directly copy this. I can paste it over here. Okay, let me paste it over here. Okay, in place of comma, I can write and. I can write and. So we can directly copy this. Okay. We can directly copy this. So this is for premium less than 40,000. If the premium is in between 40,000, okay, premium is in between 40,000, we can directly go for pasting it. We can directly paste it. So we will get some value. We will get the value. So let me replace all with wherever we have the comma, we need to replace it with and. Yes, we replaced with and condition. So what is the last thing? Yes, we did for all this. And what is the last condition? Close the bracket. Okay, close the bracket. Here we can go for return. Return premium multiplied by. Okay, tenure multiplied by 1 plus return rate. 1 plus return rate. So this is the formula for calculating the maturity amount. Yes, we got the maturity amount calculated. Let me divide it by one and let me explain you how it goes. So maturity amount is based on the calculation of this. Okay, maturity amount is based on this calculation. So the client already gave us what is the condition for all these. Okay, so what he is saying, policy name in. Okay, he is saying that if the policy name is in this, okay, we need to calculate in a different way. So what we did, we defined the premium, we defined the tenure, we defined policy, we defined policy status and policy name. Whatever we defined in here, this can be reusable. In the variables, this can be reusable. So what we are saying, return. If policy status is not equal to active, then make it 0. Wherever it is not active, make it 0. Else means if it is active, then what we are saying, variable, we have defined one more variable called as is special plan. Is special plan equal to policy name. So we define the policy names. Okay, every time there is no need of writing policy equal to future plan, policy name equal to retire secure. So we have just defined it. Okay, we defined it. Here we are calculating the return rate. Here we are calculating the return rate. So how we are calculating the return rate? Switch. True. If this is within this, okay, special plan rule is tenure less than or equal to 8 is a special plan and premium less than 40,000 and tenure less than or equal to 8. So for complete this, okay, this special plan and the premium amount less than 40,000, tenure less than or equal to 88, then give it 8% of return rate. Else, next condition is for premium less than 40,000. Okay, for premium less than 40,000, here comes the tenure. And again, premium between 40,000 and 80,000, here comes the tenure. And premium greater than 80,000, here comes the tenure. Okay, so this is, and at the end, what we are trying to do, premium multiplied by tenure multiplied by 1 plus return rate. Okay, this is the maturity amount. Where do we have the maturity amount? So here we have the maturity amount. 368,6687 is the maturity amount. This is based on the premium amount. Number of years 20. Yes, it is falling under 20. Yes, it is falling under 20. And what is the thing that we have? Payment, where is that total premium amount? Yeah, total premium amount based on this condition and whether the policy status is active or deactive. So considering all the things, all the information, so we have calculated the maturity amount. So this is about maturity amount. Let me take a card and let me take the value. Where is that maturity amount? Okay, 43.42 billion is the maturity amount. So what is the value? 42.452 is the maturity amount. So let me add. So 43.42 billion, its amount normal in rupees. 43.42 billion is the maturity amount that we have it, only considering the active policies. Okay, only considering the policy status active. Only active policies are 43.42 billion. So this is about calculating the maturity value. Let's calculate the next one. That is, what is the next calculation that we have? That is annualized ROI. The next calculation is annualized ROI. What is annualized ROI? Which is average return per year. Return on the investment. Simply it is called as return on the investment. How much are we getting when we are investing 1 lakh after a year? So what is the formula that we have? Annualized ROI percentage is final value divided by total investment to the power of 1 by years minus 1 multiplied by 100. So final value is maturity amount or current value. Total invested is the total premium amount, total premium paid, and years, number of years, investment duration in years. Let us calculate annualized ROI. Okay, so let me come down. What is the example? You invested 1 lakh and after 3 years you got 1,33,100. So there is a total ROI. Total ROI is 33.1% over 3 years. Annualized ROI is 10% every year. Okay, 10% every year, 10% it is getting. So let us go here, right click, new column, and let us calculate annualized ROI percentage. So how do we calculate? Let us see that. Here also we need to define the variables. Annualized ROI. So return on the investment. How much we are getting once we are investing, once we started investing. Shift enter for the next line. Variable, total invested. So let me write total invested. So we are going as per the formula. Okay, total invested. Where is that? Final value or total invested. Okay, total invested, we can go for writing. What is the total invested? Total amount paid. Okay, total premium paid. Total premium paid. Shift enter. Next one. Variable final value. Okay, total final value. I mean, we do not have the compatibility of directly implementing the formula. Okay, final value divided by total invested to the power of 1 to the 1 by years minus 1. But we can implement it in another way. Okay, so here we will go for final value is maturity amount. Final value is maturity amount. Next one, variable years. So we need to also define the years. So it is tenure years. So which is like a policy duration, which is in years. Shift enter, return. What do we want to return? If total invested, so we are writing one condition, that is total invested greater than 0 and years greater than 0. Okay, total invested greater than 0 and years greater than 0. Then, so what do we need to write? So we have a function called as, okay, we have a function called as power. Okay, we have a function called as power. What it is taking? Power is taking number comma power. Returns all the result of a number raised to a power. In the number we need to implement. In the number we need to implement final divided by total invested. Okay, 1 by years, power I can go for writing 1 divided by years. Okay, 1 divided by years. So let us do, how do we write? In place of here, I can write divide final value, comma, total invested, comma, 0. Why do we use divide function? If we want to overcome, okay, safe divide function with ability to handle divide by 0. If total invested is 0, if total invested is 0, we get infinity or some value divide by 0 error. So in order to overcome that, what we are trying to do, we are trying to say the alternate value as 0, comma. Here comes the power. We need to define the power. How do we define the power? 1 divided by year. 1 divided by years. Years. 1 divided by years. Close the bracket. Close the bracket. Minus 1. Close the bracket. Minus 1. So we are going as per the minus 1. Okay. We are going as per the minus 1. Close the bracket. Close the bracket. Comma. Return the blank. And close the bracket again. Click on enter. Okay, here what do we need to do? Here it is in a general format. What do we need to do? We need to convert that into percentage. Okay, we need to convert that into percentage because we have multiplied by 100. When we multiplied by 100, then it becomes percentage. In order to do that, we just directly clicked on percentage. We made this annualized ROI into percentage, the value into percentage. When we convert the value into percentage, we multiply it with 100. Okay, value into percentage. Percentage into value divide by 100. Simple. So this is annualized ROI, which is return on the investment. Which is return on the investment. Next one is CAGR, compound annual growth rate. So it is average annual growth rate of an investment over a period of time, assuming the investment has been compounding. Okay, if you see, the initial investment is 1 lakh, final value is 2 lakhs. So what, and time, which is the tenure is 5 years. In the 5 years, how much did it grow every year? That is, so we have the formula, we need to put it in the formula and we need to get the compound annual growth rate. Let us see the same thing. Same thing we need to do. Okay, CAGR we can do. Let me go here, take a measure, take a measure. So here what do? We write CAGR, write the percentage equal to shift enter, define the variables again the same thing. Again, what do we need to do? So the way we have final value, initial value to the power of 1 by n, we need to do the same thing over here. Okay, variable initial value, equal to shift enter, sum of total premium paid, shift enter for the next line. Variable, again final value equal to maturity amount. Simple. Sum of maturity amount, close the bracket, shift enter. Variable years equal to, so the number of years. Simple, I can go for writing max of years. Close the bracket, shift enter. Here what do we need to do? We need to write return if the same thing, initial value greater than initial value greater than 0 and years greater than 0. Okay, comma, next thing, open the bracket, power number comma power. So here what do we need to do? We need to do the same thing, divide final value comma initial value comma, so alternate value 0. Okay, alternate value 0 comma, so we define the number. In the number we divided final value, initial value comma. So what do we need to do? We need to define the power, 1 divided by years. close the bracket. So what there is no need of defining this column. There is no need of defining this column again. So we can directly define the years. Okay, -1, close the bracket, comma, blank, and click on enter. So now we calculated CAGR. So we calculated CAGR. So what I can do, I can take it over here. I can add. So I can take for checking, I can add something over here. Policy number and last paid date. What is the maturity amount? What is the maturity amount? So let me drag it a little bit. And what is the, where do we have annualized ROI, comma, CAGR. So this is what we have it. Okay. I can increase or decrease it. 15. Yes, now you see annualized ROI. We calculated annualized ROI and also CAGR. So we got 1%. So let me make it. I'll check that. So this is what the annualized ROI and also the CAGR. So the next calculation is profit and gain. Okay, the profit and gain. What is profit and gain? The profit and gain is, for example, let me add total premium amount. So total premium amount. Okay, so the maturity amount is this and total premium amount is some value. Maturity amount is this and total premium amount is, we got some value. So we need to calculate what is the profit or gain between the maturity amount and the total premium amount. Are we getting some profits? I'm paying 5 lakhs and the maturity amount is 10 lakhs. So I'm getting a benefit of 5 lakhs. What is the maturity amount and what is the total premium amount that a policy holder is paying? So how do we calculate? So let me take a new measure. So we can calculate it by using the same formula, policy profit or gain. Profit or gain equal to simple straightforward maturity amount minus total premium paid. Total premium amount. Total premium amount. So let me click on it and let me add profit. Where is that column? Yeah, here it is. Yes, we got the data. So here if you see 34 lakhs 57,000 is the profit. For this 5 lakhs 35,000 is the profit. So this is the maturity amount and what is the difference between the maturity amount, premium amount and profit and gain. So this is profit and gain. So this is what we have it. Okay, the next one is we need to calculate the tenure date. So what is the tenure date? Is the last payment date. The tenure date is like last payment date. So we have the start date. From start date, considering the tenure, so how many years that I need to pay? For example, if you see 18th April 2022, so if I take 20 years, so it should be like 18th April 2020, 2042. Okay, 18th April 2042. So how can we calculate that? Right click, new column. So we can write it by using one function called as EDATE, end date. Okay, we can calculate it by tenure date equal to EDATE. Okay, return the date that is the indicated number of months before or after the start date. Okay, before or after the start date. In the start date, I'll go for writing the start date. Start date. Okay, start date, comma. The months. What is the month? So I'll go for tenure years multiplied by 12 and close the bracket, click on enter. Let's see whether we get it or not. The date, the same date. 18/4/2042. Yes, we got it. 18/4/2042. Let me make it date. So what I'm trying to do, we have calculated, we have taken the, so it is getting calculated with 12. Okay, it is getting calculated with 12. Tenure years, it is getting calculated with 12. Then we get 12 months. Okay, so then we get the last date. Okay, the last date. So 19th April 2020, 2019. So here 19th April 2039. So this can be done by E date, end date. So we can get the last date, last payment date. Okay, so tenure date, or I can also write last payment date. Here, let us look into the flag. So let us look into the flags. So in the real time also, we create flags to filter the data. So to filter the data. So what is the flag that we would like to create? The flag that we would like to create is like mature in next years. Matured in the next years. Why do we need to do that? So if we do not want to see the data, complete data, so we have the tenure from 10 to 20, 10 to 30 years. So we have the tenure from 10 to 30 years based on the policy. As a client, they are expecting a BI developer, the developer to develop the report in such a way that they can segregate the data. So how much amount that a policyholder need to pay in the next 5 years. How much amount that the insurance company is going to receive in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, in the next 10 years, in the next 15 years, in the next 20 years, or we can also go for plus 20 years. So it will be covered. So whatever we have greater than 20 years, it will be covered. Greater than or equal to 20 years, everything is covered. So how do we create this flag? So how do we create this flag? So what is the flag that we are going to discuss? So we are discussing about how much amount that a policy, the policy holder, okay, the policy holder need to pay. The policy holder need to pay in the next 5 years, or how much amount the insurance company is going to receive in the next 5 years. So how much they need to receive? Okay, they need to received amount, that is premium paid amount and receivable amount. So what do we have? Received amount and receivable amount. How much amount that the total premium paid by the policyholder and total premium payable by the policyholder. Okay, simple logic. So to calculate this, what do we need to have? We need to look into the tenure date. So in the previous session, we already created the tenure date. So tenure date is the last payment date. Tenure date is the last payment date. So we need to look. So considering the tenure date, if it is greater than or equal to 0, greater than or equal to 0 years, and less than or equal to what do we take? We can take 5 years. Okay, less than or equal to 5 years. We can consider this and we can create the buckets or the flags. And let us see how do we create that. So let us see. So we created matured in 5 years. So we created matured in 5 years. So how did we create? If date difference from today, so the difference between today, which is current year, till the tenure date, and we have taken year as the interval, greater than or equal to 0, simply the year which is falling in between 0 and 5, give it 1. So make it 1. 1 represents it has 0 to 5 years of data. 0 to 5 years of data. 0 represents remaining data. 0 represents remaining data. How do we use this? We can use it by taking it into the filter. So what we have got? 0 and 1. 1 represents, as per the calculated column, 1 represents the data in between 0 and 5 years. Data in between 0 and 5 years. 1 represents data in between 0 and 5 years. 0 represents other than that years. So what I am trying to do here, I have checked 1 as a filter. So what happens when I click on 1 as a filter? So I get the data from 2025 till 2030. 2025 till 2030. So I'm going to get what is the mature amount from 2025 to 2030, what is the total premium amount from 2025 to 2030, and what is the profit gain for the policyholder from 2025 to 2030. So that is mature in 5 years, so that the client can understand how much amount that they are going to get from the policy holder in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, and in the next 15 years. They can estimate, and this can be useful for their investment. Okay, this can be useful for the insurance company to invest this amount in some other bonds or some other mutual funds or wherever they want to invest. So let me consider this, copy this, right click, take a new column, and let us create mature in the next 10 years. Mature in 10 years. Mature in 10 years. What do we need to do? Greater than or equal to 5. Simple. Less than or equal to 10. Click on enter. So we got matured in 10 years. What I can do here, I can directly add matured in 10 years into filter this page. Go for basic filtering. If I click on 1, so if I click on 1, okay, we already have the filter over here. So that is the reason we are not able to get. So from 2030 to 2035, we are going to get. It is from the next 5 years, but we can add it like this. Okay, in the next 10 years, we can do like this. So we can go for writing 0 and 10. So we get it from today, 2025 till 2035. So we can get the data from 2025 till 2035. So that is mature in the next 10 years. Mature in next 10 years. Or we can also take it like 5 to 10 years. So let us go for 5 to 10 years. So copy this and right click again, new column. Let us go for mature in 15 years. Mature in 15 years. So let me go for 15. And here what I can do, I can replace it with 10 and 15. Click on enter. Click on enter. So take this off. Again, minimize this, add mature in 15 years. Make it basic and click on 1. So we get the candidates, those who like to pay from 2035 to 2040. 2035 to 2040 in the next 15 years from today. In the next 15 years from, not from today, it is from 35 to 40. So either ways we can create. Okay, either ways we can create from today to next 10 years, from today to next 15 years, from today to next 20 years. The next one is right click, new column, that is 15 to 20 years. That is 15 to 20 years. So here I can write mature in 20 years. So here what I can write 15. Here we can go for 20. So here we can go for 20 and click on enter. Or I can directly write, or we can directly write. So I can directly take it like greater than 20. So whichever we have it greater than 20, so it would be matured in next 20 years. So this is what we have it in the buckets or in the flag. So every time there is no need of looking into the complete data. So we can go for segregating the data. Okay. So this is mature in 5 years, mature in 10 years, 15 and 20 years. Now let us go for the data visualization part. Here comes the data visualization part. Let me delete this. This is for looking into the data. So whatever we did, so that is for looking into the data. Let me decrease the size of data. So do we need to format? Let us do some formatting of the page. Go to format your page, canvas in the page information. So let me write summary. Summary. The name of the page is summary. And one more thing to remember, first page should be in the real time. First page should show all the data in the first page. So it is like a summarization of the data. Okay, summarization. Okay, summary of the data. Simple like summary of the data or project. So by looking into the first page, so he can understand that, okay, this page contains all the information. So canvas setting, come down to canvas setting. Yeah, let it be like that. The canvas setting, canvas background. Do we want to have any background? So let me go for writing white. Okay, light white. So I can make it so light darker. Okay, the background color should be light darker. So I can increase this. Okay, this is what we have it. Let me minimize this. Okay, so this is what we have it. Now let me go here. The first thing that we need to remember when we work on the project is, so it should be this page should be showing everything. Okay, this page should be showing everything. So what is everything? Everything about the project. So we have a concept called as KPI. So what is that? KPI means key performance indicators. Key performance indicators. What are all the key performance indicators that we have it in the data? Okay, that we have it in the data. So by looking at the key performance indicators, how do we create key performance indicator? By using the card visual. So what they can understand, okay, the total premium amount in a card visual. So he get to know that, okay, this is the summarization of the data. And again, one more card. So we can show number of policies. Yes, in the 10 years of the data, 2015 to 2025, these are all the policies that we have in the data. And the next one is total premium amount and total annual premium. So we can go for total annual premium. So these are all the key performance indicators. What do we have in the data? So in our data, what do we have? So we have key performance indicators like total annual premium, total premium amount, total premium paid, total premium payable, and what do we have? Profit loss. So these are all the key performance indicators. Let us take one card visual. So let us take one card visual. So where is that? Take the card visual. Yes, we have taken the card visual. What do we need to add? The first and foremost thing that we need to add is number of policies. Where do we have the number of policies? in the customer detail, we have the customer ID. Customer ID is the number of policies. So what we are getting, first customer ID. We are getting first customer ID. No, I do not want. I want the count of customers. Expand it. We have an option called as count of customers. So how many number of customers that we have? 9,945 are the number of customers from the last 10 years. Count of customers are number 9,945. But client said something, if you remember. So he only wants to see the policy type, only policy status as active. Where is the policy status? Policy status. Okay, let me put it on filter on all pages as active. So 7,299 are the number of policies that we have. Total number of policies are 7,299. 7,299. Now what do we need to do? Go to formatting the visual. So let me rename this. Okay, number of policies. Number of policies. Yes, we have renamed it. Go to formatting visual, call out value. So we can click on this and make some changes to the call out value. So it looks bigger. Let me make it 20. Let me make it 20 and also scroll down. So we have a category label. Expand the category label and you see we have the font size as 12. Let me make it 10 because we need to fit all the information. So let us make it bold. So here also let us make it bold. And so let us change the color. Let us change the color to white. So here also let us change the color to white. Why? Let us go to general and in the effect we can change the background color. We can change the background color. Go to effects and change the background color. So what is the background color that we need to change? We can go to click on more and go to red and click on the red and make some changes to the color code. Yes, we made the changes to the color. The color here is the green color. The background color, we made the background color as green and the text color to white so that it looks good. So this is number of policies. The first card visual that we added, the key performance indicator is when the client visit this page, he can understand, okay, total number of active policies are 7,299. Yes, that's well and good. The next thing is that, so let me copy this and paste it. Let me copy this and paste it so we can move little bit. The next one, okay, and also you see the corners are sharp corners. If you observe the card visual, we have the sharp corners. What we can do, we can go to format visual, go to general, expand the effects, visual border, turn this on. So it is, so make it 10. So we get the rounded corners. Okay, not 10, not this one. Rounded corners, make it 10. Yes, we get the round corners. So same thing over here. So let us, the next key performance indicator is total annual premium. The key performance indicator is total annual premium. So where do we find total annual premium? Let me type total annual premium. So let me take this off, add total annual premium. So go to formatting visual. So let me take off the sum, only total annual premium. Yes, total annual premium. So I see it in billion. No, I do not want to see it in billion. I would like to see it in a million only. So we have an option called as display unit. Display unit, yes. It is auto, make it million. So 2161.60 million is the total annual premium that we have it. Now what do we need to do? Go to general, expand the effects and change the background color. Change the background color. So go here, click on this and go to blue and change it into change the color. Okay, yes, we made the change to the color. And again, what do we have? Visual border, turn this on. So make it 10. That's it. So we got the second KPI is also created. The next KPI is total premium amount. So this is total annual premium. And what is total premium amount? So we can put it aside and we can go for copy, Control C, Control V to copy the visual, Control C, Control V. So I can put it next to number of policies, that is total premium amount. So that is total premium amount. Let me take this off, total premium amount. So let me take this off. Total premium amount is 39096.58 million. Total premium amount. Let me go here and change the color coding of the background of the visual. So go here, effects, color, and take this color. Yes, total premium amount and total annual premium. And what is the next one? What is the next one? We can also move it by using the arrows in the keyboard. What is the next that we need to take? Total premium paid. So total premium paid. So total premium paid. Let me copy this, paste it over here. And what do we have? Let me take this off. Total premium paid. Yes. So out of 39096, how much amount that is paid? That is total premium paid. So total premium paid is some value we got 1060. And the next one is, okay. So let us go for changing total premium paid. So let us change the color. So let me take the background color and let me change the color of total premium paid. Effects and paste it. Yes, we got the color coding. And the next one is total premium payable. Next one is total premium. You see the red color alignment of the visual. Total premium payable. Yes. So out of 39096.58 million, 10,686 are paid and 28,410 is payable. 28,414 is payable. But here if you see the total premium amount is 39,096, premium paid plus 28,416. Do we have anything? Yeah, let me calculate. 28,410 plus 10,686, it should be 39,0951. Okay, let us take, for sanity check, let us take the calculator. Okay, let us take the calculator and do summation. Okay, do add all this. 28,410.24 plus total premium paid 10,686.35. Okay, 39096.59. Yes, some decimal point. Okay, yes, it is working fine. Yes, we are calculating good. And what is the next thing? Okay, what is the next thing is underwriting amount. What is the next visual? Next KPI is underwriting amount. So let me take copy of it. Let me move little bit to the left side. Let me move little bit to the left side. So on the left side, we can have the logo of the company. So what is the company? True Secure Credit. True Secure Credit. Okay. So let me copy this, paste it, and go over here. So what do we need to take? We need to consider the underwriting amount. So underwriting expense. We do not have the underwriting expense as the measure. What we can do, we can right click and create a new measure, underwriting expense. Underwriting expense equal to sum of underwriting expense, close the bracket, click on enter. Yes, we created the measure. So I can directly add the measure over here. And now let us go and make the changes to the background color. Make the changes to the background color. Go to general effects, background color, and that's it. We got. So we have created all the KPIs, important KPIs that we have it in the data, so that the client can easily understand what the data or the page holds. And what is the next thing that we need to go for? So let us insert, go to modeling, go to insert and insert an image. What is the image that we want to insert? Insert the logo of the company. Insert the logo of the company. So let me go to desktop. Where is that True Secure logo? So let me click on open. Yes, we got the logo. So make it the same size. Make it the same size of the, yes, True Secure Credit Insurance. Or we can also use it. Another logo. Let me take this off. Image and click on open. Yes, it looks good. It looks good. So I can move this little bit above. Yes, we have got the logo of the company. Yes, we created most of the KPIs are being created. What is the next thing that we need to create? So we can go for creating the table visual. We can go for creating the table visual where this table can hold all the information. Where this table can hold all the information. All the information from the customer, from the policy holder name, from the tenure, premium payment amount, and all these information. So it should hold all these information. So let me add customer ID into the columns. Yes, customer ID is added. The next one is policy holder name. Policy holder name. Yes, we have added policy holder name. So how many years that the policy is being paid? Where is that policy years? Tenure, we need to add tenure. Yes, let me add the tenure. Do not summarize it. Don't summarize. Yes, tenure, we have added tenure. Premium payment duration. So we need to add premium payment duration. So how many years that the policy holder need to pay the amount? Premium payment duration. So premium payment duration, or it can also be called as premium duration simply. So there is no payment in it. So premium duration. So 20 years is the tenure. Premium duration is 4, which is 4 years the person has paid. Premium payable duration. Do we have premium payable duration? No, we do not have premium payable duration. So let it remain that. The next one is premium amount. The next one is premium amount. So we did not create the measure of premium amount. So I can go for create a new measure, or I can directly add the premium amount. So in place of sum, so let me take off only premium amount. Yes, let it be the same thing. The next one is total annual premium. Total annual premium. So let me add total annual premium. So how much the person need to pay? The total annual premium. So we have added total annual premium. Next one is total premium amount. Total premium amount. Sum of amount till the end of tenure. Till the end of tenure, how much the person need to pay. So total premium amount. Next one is total premium paid. Total premium paid. So let me take this off. Total premium paid. So out of this amount, total premium amount, how much the person, the policy holder paid. Next one, total premium payable. How much the person, the policy holder need to pay in the upcoming years. Yes, we have added it. And the next one is sum assured amount. Where is that? Sum assured amount. Sum assured amount. Sum assured amount. So in case of emergency, how much the person is going to get, the policy holder is going to get. sum assured amount. And the next one is maturity amount. Main thing is maturity amount. So how much the person is going to get after the completion of tenurity. So that is maturity amount. Yes, we have added maturity amount. What is the next one? Profit and gain. Where is that? How much the person is going to get based on the maturity amount and the total premium amount. What is the amount he's getting? He's getting profit. Okay. Yes, we added profit gain. What is the next thing that we can add? Annualized ROI. So how much the person is getting every year? What is the percentage of amount that he is getting? Let us make it average. Okay, let us make it average, or let me not don't summarize. Okay, so for this person, 8.87 percentage is the annualized return on the investment. If the person is investing 1 lakh rupees, after 1 year, 8% is like 8,000 he is getting. So it would be like 1 lakh 8,000. And the next year, 8%. Or round figure, I can go for 9 percentage. Round figure, I can go for 9 percentage. You see, when I'm clicking on individual, okay, when I'm clicking on the individual cell in the table visual, you see we have got number of policies 1. Total premium amount is 23.19 million. Total annual premium is 1.16 that a policy holder is going to pay. Total premium amount paid till now, it is 4.64 million. Total remaining payment is 18.55 million. So 18.55 million. So that is what we have got. But I cannot select the individual and look at for filtering the data. I need something to filter the data. I need some slicer or filter to filter the data. So let me go here. Let me go here and make that text style to different one. Okay. Text style to Times New Roman. Okay. Text style column headers. Let me go to column headers. Text style to Times New Roman. Yes, it looks good. And the background color, text color, not the text color, background of the column header. Let me make some changes. Yes. And we can also go for text color to white. Yes. Now it looks good. Now it looks okay. Not much, but it looks good. Okay. So if you want to go for light color, we can also go for light color. So I can click on this. I can change it. I can change the color. Okay. Alignment also make it middle. Yes, it is in the center. I want to filter the data. The client need to filter the data. How can he filter the data? The client can filter the data based on the slicer that we have it. Based on the slicer that we have it. Let me click on the slicer. What is that slicer? Slicer is used to filter the data. In the slicer, what we can add? We can add the dimension data over here. We can add the dimension data over here. First, let me add the policy type. First, let me add the policy type. First slicer should be the policy type. And go to formatting visual, go to slicer setting. We do not want the vertical. Let us go having with drop down. And the selection also, make it select all. Let me click on this. Select on endowment policy. Now you see the data is getting filtered. So premium duration we are getting. Don't summarize. There is no need of summarization of the data. Click on universal. Yes, the data is getting filtered. Whole. Yes, the data is getting filtered. So let me go for changing the color of the header, slicer header. Change the background color of the slicer header. So let me click on this. Yes, policy type. And if you would like to change the text color, so we can change it into white or let it be like that. Yes, we have added the policy and make the go to general, click on the effects, visual border, turn this on and make it 10. Yes, we added the visual border. So bring it down a little bit. Yes, it looks good. Let me copy this so that whatever the formatting that we have it in this slicer, we will also get it in other slicer. So that is the reason I'm copying it. So what do we have? Policy type, policy. So policy type, if you see the policy type, the background color is, we have it. And here we have uh, the drop down. So we will also get the same thing in here. So let me put it aside. And after this policy type, let me add policy name. Policy name. So we get the policy name. Yes. What do we have under the policy? We have different types of policy: guaranteed, income protection, Jeevan Suraksha, life growth advantage, retire secure. This plan is only for the retirement plan. Smart term policy, whole life shield. So it is for securing the complete family. So that is policy name. Let me copy this again, paste it. Let me copy the two, shift and select, control C and control V. We get the two policies, two slicers. Okay. So I can put it and I can click on this and go for changing it into sales agent. Go for sales agent. So put it over here. Yes, we have got sales agent. And the next one is year. So I can go for year. Start year. Do we have it start year? Yes, from the start year, let me only consider the year. Let me only consider the year. Yes, we got the year. So if I click on 2015, I can observe. Okay, I can observe. Let us go for all the slicers and do some analysis. So let me copy it and select the state. Which state has more number of policies? Select the state. Yes. And the next one is occupation. Which occupation people are taking more number of policies? So click on this. Yes, we got different types of policies. Occupation. Academic librarian, one policy. Accommodation, some accommodation manager. Accountant, chartered accountant. Okay. We can also get to know which policy. Now if you see, now we got all the data changes. Now we have added all the information in a single page. In the summary page, we got the data. Let us analyze little bit. Let us analyze little bit on the data. So what analysis that we can go for making in the complete data for the active, the number of policies are 7,299. Yes, for the active policies are 7,299. Remaining all are whether they are surrendered or lapsed or deactive. Next one, the total premium amount is 39,096. That the total premium amount, millions. It is in the rupees. 39,096.59 millions are the amount that the total from 2015 to 2025 or till the end of the tenure of the policy, the total premium amount is 39,096.5958 million. Total annual premium is that is 2161.60. Every year that the insurance company is getting 2161.60 million. And the next one, total premium paid. So from the policy holders, total premium paid till now, that is till now, till today. So I can simply say till today or till this year, it is 10,686.35 million. Total premium amount payable, that is the policy holder will pay till the end of the tenure, that is 28,410.26 million. and underwriting amount, that is to maintain 7,299 policies. 7,299 policies. This is the underwriting amount. 38.66 million is underwriting expenses. So here what we can do, here what we can observe. So for this customer, Anika Ranganathan, policy holder, the tenure is 20 years. So how much amount, how much that the policy holder paid? I mean, how many years? It is 4 years. The 4 years the person has paid. What is the premium amount? What is the total premium? What is the total premium amount? Premium amount paid, it is some value. Premium amount payable, and what is the sum assured? And let me scroll right side. What is the maturity amount? And what is profit gain? So if the person is paying for 20 years, so his profit gain is some value, 22 lakhs 03053 amount. So that is the amount that he's going to get after completing the tenure. And what is the annual ROI? It is 8.89 percentage, 8.87 percentage every year when he is investing. What is the amount that he is investing? Premium amount is 96,625 rupees. So when he is investing 96,625, on that he is getting 8.87 percentage as the return on the investment. 96,000. Okay, 8.87 percentage. Okay, let me calculate for our sanity check. Let me calculate. Let me take the calculator. Let me erase this. Let me erase all. So red color, maybe it is some strong color. Okay, so what we need to do? So 96. What is that amount? Okay, let us take the first example. What is that? The 96. Okay, this one. 96. 625 0.115. Okay, what is the percentage that he's getting? 8.87 percentage. So how do we calculate? Multiply it with 8.87. 8.87. Okay, divided by 100. So we get some value. 8,570 rupees is the amount that he is getting every year. Okay, you understand the concept. What we have calculated every year when he invested a 96,000, when the person invested 96,625.15 rupees every year, so he is getting 8,570 rupees every year on the investment. So he got this amount. Okay, based on the annualized ROI. Based on the annualized ROI. So let we can also do it. One more thing that we can, for sanity check, we can also do it. Let me do one thing. Okay, multiply it with. So let me multiply. Okay, let me multiply. Where is that multiplication? Multiply it with 20. Okay, 1,71,413 is the amount that he is getting. Okay, 1,71,000. Do we have anything? 1,71,000. 1,71,000, not 1,71,000. So we can do it in another way. Okay, we can do it in another way. What is the way we can do it? If you see the profit gain, if you see the profit and gain, 22. So we have some value, 22. So let me do 22 03053. This is the amount that he is getting after the 20 years. What I can do, if it is 20 years, let me divide it by 20. Click on enter. So every year he is getting 1,10,152 rupees. Okay, every year he is getting 1,10,152.65 rupees. Okay, every year. So that duration tenure is 20 years. So every year he is getting, okay, 1,10,150 rupees. So, I mean, like that also we can calculate how much I'm getting. Okay, this is about the summary page. The sanity check for calculating the values. Okay, sanity check for calculating the annual values. Amount. So we can also calculate one more thing like annual amount based on the tenuity. So what we can do here, right click, new measure. I can take profit gain divided by, so I can annual amount that I'm going to get every year. I'm going to get. So what is the thing that I can go for it? Profit. So let me go for taking divide profit. Okay, I'm not getting it. Okay. Sum of profit gain, okay, comma, divided by the tenure. So let me go for divided by tenure. Sum of tenure and close the bracket, comma 0. Click on enter. So what we are calculating? Annual amount that I'm getting. So annual amount. So in this, let me add the annual amount. Okay, the annual amount that I'm getting is 1,10,152 rupees. Okay, 1,10,152 rupees based on 96,000. Based on the premium amount 96,000. But the thing is that this is the premium amount. We do not know what is the payment frequency. Okay, what is the payment frequency? So, but what is the total annual premium? You focus on the total annual premium. So total annual premium 96,625. Maybe the payment frequency is maybe monthly, I think. Let me also add payment frequency after premium amount or before premium duration. It is monthly. Now you see, now what we have understood, every month the person is paying 96,625.15 rupees. Total annual premium is 11 lakhs. When he is investing 11 lakhs 59,501, okay, in return he is getting 1,10,152.67. Okay, 1,152.67. Okay, let me also do one more calculation. Okay, don't worry. So let me do one more calculation. 110, 152, 110, 152 divided by, so let me go for taking 1159, 1159, 50, 1159, 150.80. Click on enter. So when I convert this into percentage, so probably like 0.9 percentage, or when I divide it by 100, so 9.49 percentage is the amount that he is getting yearly. Okay, that he is getting year. So this annualized ROI is different and these returns are different. Okay, 9.49 is the amount. But this annualized ROI is the standard formula that we are using. Okay, annualized ROI is the standard formula that we are using. So considering the total premium amount, so maturity amount. But what we did? So we are directly calculating that. Okay, 9.4 percentage is the amount that every year that person is getting. Okay, so that is different. 9 point. So what is the return on the investment? 9.4 percentage is the return on the investment. Okay, 9.4 percentage is the. So let me write one more. Let me create one more measure. New measure. So new measure. Annual ROI. Let me write annual ROI equal to, what do we need to take? We can take annual amount. Okay, divide annual amount. Divide annual amount, comma, what is the amount? Total premium amount. So sum of total premium amount. Close the bracket. Click on enter. Okay, we will get some value. So we will get annual ROI. Let me add annual ROI. Okay. So let us make it into percentage. So 0.47 is the amount. Is it the same annual ROI? Annual amount. Yes, this is the annual amount. Okay, divided by total premium amount. Is it the same thing? Total premium amount or total annual premium? Okay, total annual premium, not premium amount. Total annual premium. Click on enter. Oh, it is, yeah, 9.50 is the percentage that the person is getting. Okay, 9.0. That year he got 9.0 percentage. Okay, 9.0 percentage. Okay, not 9.0 is the fixed percentage. Okay, don't worry. Okay, 9.0 is the fixed percentage. 9.50 is the fixed ROI that he's got. Okay, return on the investment is the fixed investment that he got from the premium amount. Because so he paid some amount, premium amount. The main thing that here it is playing is maturity amount. The main thing is that maturity amount, because based on the maturity amount we received the profit and gain. Okay, based on the maturity amount we got profit and gain, and we also calculated the annual amount. Annual amount is based on the premium amount, annual premium amount, and the premium amount. So it is based on the premium total annual premium amount and the tenure. So we calculated that. Okay, this is based on the project. We are dealing with finance project, insurance company. So these are all the calculations comes into picture. So what is annual amount growth? So let me scroll right side. 1,10,152 rupees is the growth. So on the total annual amount that a person is investing for 11,59,501.80 rupees, the annual growth rate is annual growth amount, not the rate. It is 1,10,152 rupees. On the investment, he is getting 1,10,152.67 rupees. Now let us find out what is the growth rate. Now let us find out what is the growth rate. Right click, new measure. Let me erase this. New measure. So what do we write? Annual. So let us write annual growth rate fixed. Annual growth rate fixed. Why it is fixed? Every year that is a standard amount that a policy holder is going to get. So what is that? Divide. Divide. So what is the what do we need to take? We need to take annual growth, annual amount growth, comma. So the next thing is that total annual premium. So sum of total annual premium and close the bracket. And close the bracket. Or we can directly give. So let me close this bracket over here. So it is taking completely sorry. So here we can go for giving the alternate number as, okay, close this bracket and 0 and click on enter. What do we need to do now? We need to turn this into percentage. Turn this annual growth rate fixed into percentage. So let us add that annual growth rate. So what is annual growth rate? 9.50 is the annual growth rate. 9.50 is the annual growth rate. So how do we calculate 9.50 as the annual growth rate? So we can do the same thing. So we can do the same thing. So what do we need to do? So we can go for taking, so 1,10,152. So we can take the same thing, annual growth rate divided by total annual premium. So 9.50 is the percentage every year that policy holder is getting the growth rate. That is fixed growth rate. So this one is fixed growth rate. But this annualized growth rate, this one is different. Okay, this one is compounded, so it changes every year, but annual growth rate is fixed one. So that is the difference between annualized return on the investment and annual growth rate fixed. So this is what we have calculated. Now let us go through the next concept, next visualization, next part of the visualization, that is the second page. So what we can calculate in the second page? The second page is insurance overview. Insurance overview. So what do we show here? We will show the overview of the details, overview of the insurance. From the first page, what do? I will right click or I can click and copy all this. So that what happens? So I'll get all the information. I can copy all these and paste it in the second page. Or I can also do it in another way. Right click and click on duplicate. So by clicking on the duplicate, what do we get? So we get the same design. So whatever the canvas background that we made, we get the same thing. What do we need to remove? So let me delete this table visual. Yes, we got all. So first thing that we need to take here is total annual premium by policy type. So what do we need to take? Total annual premium by policy type. Let me take pie chart. So what we are trying to do here, total annual premium by policy type. So let me take total annual premium. Where is total annual premium? Total annual premium by policy type. Policy type. Total annual premium by policy type. So we got the visual. So total annual premium by policy type. So we got it. So what we can understand. So let me go to formatting the visual and expand the legend. Yes, let it be. So let it be the legends. Okay. So where I can increase the size, or let me go for top left so that we get the complete name, policy type, endowment policy, universal and whole. So by this, what we can understand is, okay, by this, what we can understand is endowment policy type is the topmost policy with 34.89%. So most of the people are, out of three policy types, most of the people have taken the policy type endowment policy. That is the topmost policy that most of the policy holders are using. So this is policy type. Let us change some color coding. So let us change some color coding. So what we can do, the color coding. So let us go for making some changes to the color. So how do we make the change to the color? Expand the slices, expand the color, and all, not all, endowment policy. Let me go for changing the color. Yes, we have changed the color. Now let us go for changing the universal. So how can we change the universal? So we can check the universal and change it into. So I'm just copy pasting the color coding so that it would be, there is no need of searching. Or I can also select the whole and click on this, make it light color. Yes, we made it into the light color. So we can follow this same thing throughout the other visuals also. So go to general effects. So visual border, turn this on the visual border and make it 10. So what happens? So we get the rounded corners. So we get rounded corners. Let me scroll little bit down. So if we do not want to have the background color also, go to general, expand the effects and turn off this background color so that we get the visual with whatever the canvas background that we have, we get the same color. So let us apply. It looks good. Let us apply. Let us follow the same thing for other visuals. Okay. So let me copy this. Let me paste it over here. Okay. Let me paste it over here. So here, what do we do? Now let us go by policy name. In place of policy type, let us go by policy name. So click on enter. Now we got by policy name. Change it into donut chart. Okay, change it into donut chart. Go to formatting visual, expand the slices. So now let us change a little bit the color coding. So let us go for changing the color coding. ULIP, G1 Suraksha, some other color. And let me go for life advantage. Click on this and make it. Okay, already we have it. So let me make the changes. Okay, I think we are missing. Click on more color and make it light. Okay, did we already change? Okay, let me go for changing it to some other color. And the next one, smart term. Click on this, make the light colors because that looks good. Income protection, click on this light color. Okay, but let us go with a little brighter color. Yeah. And the next one is whole life shield and click on this, make it light color. So like this, we can go for making the color changing. And from this, what we can understand. So what is this? ULIP growth plan is holding 32.74% out of all the policy names available. Out of all the policy names, ULIP growth plan is the topmost used policy. So most of the people, most of the policy holders are going through or opted for this policy. Okay, opted for this policy. And what is the total premium amount that it collected? 707.76 million for this policy. Okay, it has collected 707.76 million. And the next one is G1 Suraksha. So it is 504.6 million. So that is the amount that it collected or most of the people opted for. Okay. And the next one is, total premium, total annual premium by sales agent. Okay. Next one is, let me copy this and paste it next to it. Okay. Next one is tree map. Let me click on tree map. Where is the tree map? Yes, here we have the tree map. Now you see, let me change that into policy name into sales agent. Sales agent. Okay, now we got the sales agent. Now I can go to formatting the visual, expand the colors, and let us select the colors one by one. Let us select the colors one by one. And I can change the color coding. Okay, I think it is the same color. So I can click on this, make it light colors. Click on this and make it light colors. So that light colors doesn't harm the eyes, so that client can easily understand what he is looking into, what the client is looking into. So this is what we have it for the total annual premium by sales agent. So I can increase or decrease the size. I can move this little bit left side. Yes. The next thing is that let us go for total annual premium by state. Total annual premium by state. Total annual premium. So let me copy and paste it, Control C and Control V, so that we get three visuals. So I can put it down. I can put it down. So let me decrease the size of the visuals. Let me decrease the size of a little bit of visual. So both of them should be the same size. Yes, they are the same size. And let us have the gap, pixel gap in between visual, pixel gap in between visual, so that it looks good. Okay, so that it looks good. Now you see red color line on the top of the visual, which makes the alignment, of the visual. So this is what we have it. So what do we do now? Let us go by total annual premium by state. So let me take this off. So change it into stacked bar chart, and in place of policy type, let us go for taking the state. State. Yes, now we got the state information. Okay, who are all the state information? Go to format your visual and expand bars. And now let us change the color to each and every individual state. Or we can also select some other colors, or the same color to all the bars, or different color coding. Because we are maintaining the same color coding, so that is the reason I'll go with same format. Okay, Tamil Nadu, let me click on this and change some color. Okay, click on Rajasthan and change the color light colors. Okay, and again some other Kerala, click on this and make some color so that it looks good. So other states also we need to change, because so we need to change. Let me go for changing the colors. Jharkhand, some other color, Uttarakhand. So we can click and make some changes. Okay, you see what is the hex color. When I click on more, we can also copy paste the color coding from whatever the color we like. So we need to install color picker in our system in the Chrome so that we can pick the colors. So by clicking on that color coding. So this is what we can do. Yes, let us go with the same thing. Okay, so let it be like this. So what we can do, I can go to the detail. So I can enable the details, data labels, so that we get the data. But we are able to see it in a billion. I want to see, the client needs to see it in the million. So go to display unit and make it million, so that we get it in the million. Okay, the currency it is in the million. Next one, total annual premium by occupation. Total annual premium by occupation. So I can make it funnel chart. I can make it funnel chart. In place of policy name, I can go for writing occupation. So occupation. So occupation, let me go here, data label colors by, okay, I think we have many categories, so that is the reason it is showing us like that. So let me make it into same stacked bar chart. So for all, so color coding, so let us keep the normal color. Okay, let me keep this color for all the data, for all the visual. Okay, this is what we have it. What is the next thing that we need to do? We need to we need to enable the data labels. Yes, we got the data label. This is total annual premium by occupation. Next one, total annual premium by year. Total annual premium by year. We are considering year as the parameter. So when we consider the dates, year, month, quarter, where we have a flexibility of selecting the line chart. Flexibility of selecting line chart. Let me take off sales agent and add year. Year. So let us go for taking the start date. Start date. Let me take off quarter, month. Okay, let it. Okay, only go with year. Okay, only go with year. So let us go for making area chart. It looks good. And let me go to formatting visual. So lines, expand the lines. Okay, color, expand the color and make it into good looking color. Okay, make it into good looking color. So let us go for making it into some other color. Yes, we got the color. And next thing, what do we need to do? Enable the data labels. Yes, we have enabled the data labels. Let us go with the display unit as millions. Display unit. Okay, here let me make it display unit as million. Yes, we made it into million. And what do we need to have? Details, marker. Okay, let us go for marker. Lines. Where is the marker? Let me come down. Yeah, here we have the marker. Let me click on all. Yes. So I can see in the 2015, let me click on focus mode so that we get it in a bigger size. Okay. So in 2015, when it started in the 2015, it is only 89 million. So they got 89 million. It rapidly increased 2013 million. So probably like twice, 90, 90, 180. Okay, two times, 2.2 times probably. There is an increase of 220 percentage. Okay, on an average, there is an increase of 210 or 220 percentage. Okay, so how do we calculate 89? So I can go for 89 multiplied by, so let me go for 0.22. Okay, not 0.22. So let me go for 89 multiplied by, we can do like this, 89 divided by 213. Okay, not 89 divided by 213. So we can go for 89 multiplied by 2.5. Yes. So in between 2.3 or 2.5, 89 multiplied by 0.23. Yes. So probably like there is an increase of 230 to 240 percentage. 230 to 240 percentage. And again it dropped. Again it dropped to 201 million. Again from here it rose to 256 million. Again it dropped. Again it went a little above. Again it dropped in the year 2023, and in 2024, okay, we got the 318 million. So this is what we can observe from the line chart. We can observe from the line chart. So this is what do we have here? Insurance overview. So I can rename this as insurance overview. Insurance overview. Let me remove this. So what we are considering in the insurance overview, we are only considering total annual premium by policy type. So for all the dimension data, when we are comparing with all the dimension data, we are only considering total annual premium by policy type. Only single measure, that is total annual premium, total annual premium. But we have many things. So, but we have many things. So we have annual growth rate fixed, and we also have payment premium payment duration, or what do we have? Total annual premium, total premium amount, total premium paid. So there are many things. Total premium payable. There are many things that we have that we need to look into this. But how can we deal such scenarios? How can we deal such scenarios? So what, instead of in this, I need to remove this and I need to enter total premium amount. Okay, total premium amount. Or I need to remove total premium paid. Or I need to remove total premium payable. But I want to make this as flexible. So I want to make this as flexible. I mean, whenever I click on the measure, the whole data should change. The whole diagram or the whole visual should change based on my selection. Okay, total annual premium. So let me take this total annual premium. So let me take this. So how do we overcome such scenario? So we can overcome such scenario by going into model and taking the field parameters. Okay, what is that? Field parameters. Let me click on the fields. Okay, let me click on the fields. From here, what I can write? From here, I can write the thing is that row parameter. So let me write row parameter. Expand. Okay, visual parameter. Let me write visual parameter. Okay, let me write visual parameter. So here what I can do, I can select the measures. Total annual growth rate, annualized ROI, come down, come down. So I can select pay premium profit gain, come down, total annual premium, total premium amount, total premium paid, total premium payable, what is the underwriting expense, and click on create. Let me, yeah, click on create. Yes, we have created the visual, we have created this visual parameter. Okay, we created visual parameter. So what we have got all these in a single slicer. We got all these in a single slicer. What we can do, we need to add. So I need to apply the same thing. So click on the state, click on format painter and apply the same thing on the visual parameter. Okay, but the thing is that, so it is not changed. The slicer setting is not changed. Make it drop down. Okay, make it drop down. So what do we need to do? So let me decrease the size. Let me decrease the size and add it in here. So add it in here. So that dynamically, whenever we select the selection, okay, dynamically when we select the selection, so automatically it will be reflected. So how it is reflected? Let me show that to you. Yes, we got it. In the total annual premium by policy type, go to add data to your visual, remove this. So go to that parameter, visual parameter. Where is that visual parameter? And add this visual parameter into the values. Okay, add this visual parameter into the values. Yes, I have added it. Yes, we have added it. So what do we need to do? So here we are able to see total annual growth. Okay, total annual growth rate. Let me click on this. Do not select all. Okay, make it single selection. Okay, go to general. Okay, go to slicer setting. Make it a single select. Okay, click on annual growth rate fixed. Okay, now you see the annual growth rate. I'm able to get annual growth rate. Annual growth rate by policy type. You see the title is also automatically changed. Click on annualized ROI. Okay, we are not able to get annualized ROI. So let us ignore that. Profit gain. Okay, why? Visual parameter. Okay, maybe underwriting expense. Yes, we have got. So what is the issue here? The only issue is that, so it is not taking the calculated column in the visual. Okay, it is not taking the calculated column. So what do we need to do? For all these total annual premium, okay, total annual premium, what do we need to do? We need to create sum of total annual premium. Right click, new measure, right click, new measure. So let us create total annual premium. So here what do I do? Without giving the space, I'll go for writing, giving the underscore and write sum of total annual premium, sum of total annual premium, and click on enter. Yes, we created total annual premium. So here the same thing. So we need to apply the same thing for total premium amount. Okay, total premium amount. So again, same thing, right click, new measure, right click, new measure, total premium amount. So here let us create sum of total premium amount. Close the bracket, click on enter. And the next one is total premium paid. Next one is total premium paid. Right click, new measure. So here what do we need to do? Total premium paid equal to sum of total premium paid. Total premium paid. Click on enter. Next one is, okay, it is saying the same name existing. So let me give underscore. Next one is total premium payable. Right click, new measure, total premium payable. Okay, total premium payable equal to sum of total premium payable. Total premium payable. Close the bracket, click on enter. So it is saying the same name existing. Let me take off this and enter. Yes, we got total premium payable. So now what do we need to do? We need to change all these. Click on this. Okay. So what do we need to do? We need to change this. Okay. Let me take off annualized ROI. So total profit gain. Okay. Let me also take off profit gain. Annualized total annual premium. So in place of here, enter underscore. In place of here, enter underscore. So total premium paid, yes, enter underscore. What we are trying to do, we are trying to change it. That's it. Click on enter. Yes, I think now we do not have any calculated column. Let me click on total annual growth rate. Yes, it is changing. What is total annual growth rate? Click on total annual growth rate premium. Okay, total annual premium. So how much amount the person is paying? Total premium amount. So 16.3433 billion is for what is the policy? Whole policy. Total premium amount. Total premium paid. So 3.68 billion for 34.42 is the amount paid for endowment policy. Okay. The last one is whole policy. Even the total premium amount is higher, but the total premium paid is higher for the endowment. Total premium amount is higher for whole. Total premium amount is higher for whole policy type, but total premium paid is higher for endowment policy. Okay, it is endowment policy. We can do the same thing over here. So take off total annual premium and write and enter visual parameter. Okay, and enter visual parameter. Okay, so here also go here, take off this and enter visual parameter. So here also enter, let me take off this and in the values enter visual parameter. Here, let me take off this, enter visual parameter. Here, let me take off this, enter visual parameter. Okay, visual parameter. So I can click on this. So I can also do total annual premium or total premium paid. If you see here, if you observe total premium paid in the year, it is 890 million. But in here it is different. So here it is different. 2017 it is changed. It is 2017. 2018. Okay, it is 1780 million. So again it is dropping. Okay. So here total premium paid amount is dropping after 2019. It is dropping. So like this, we can read the data. So dynamically we can change it by using the field parameter. So what did we create? We created a field parameter so that dynamically we can change it based on the selection, based on the visual parameter. We can select the measure and we can add it. We can select the measure and we can add it. So till now we have discussed about insurance overview and we created the field parameter so that dynamically the data changes. So dynamically the visual changes as per the measure that we select, as per the whatever the measure that the client select. So the visual changes accordingly. So if I click on underwriting, so it changes accordingly. So what is the underwriting amount that the insurance company is collecting based on the policy type. Okay, so this is underwriting amount. Total premium payable. What is the amount that is to be payable by policy type, by policy name, sales agent, by state, by occupation, and by year. So the next thing that we need to calculate is the comparison. The next thing that we need to calculate here is comparison. Comparison. What is the comparison that we calculate? What is the comparison that we calculate? So simple comparison. So I am investing. Okay. policyholder is investing some amount. Investing amount. So what could be the maturity amount? What could be the maturity amount? What could be the maturity amount? Okay, so this is on a higher level. This is not by the policy holder level, customer level, but it is on the year level. This is on the year level. Let us see how do we do that. Comparing. So it can be named as investment value. Investment value versus maturity value. Investment value versus maturity value. So what do I do? What we want to do here, if I want to see the same canvas setting, canvas background, so let me do one thing. Right click and make it duplicate. So let me delete all these visuals. Shift and select and click on delete. Yes, we have deleted, so that we can retain all these. Okay, we can retain all this. If I do not want this, I can also delete this. So I can move this little bit above. You decrease the size and I can move it a little above. So here what I can do, I can take off visual parameter. For now, let me take off visual parameter. So let me move it little above. So we can take the line chart or line and stacked column chart and we can compare the data. We can compare the data. Yes, we have created. So what do we do now? So let us take the line and clustered column chart. Yes, we have taken line and clustered column chart. What is the benefit of taking line and clustered column chart? We can have the bar and also we can go for the line chart. So what is the best way of using this? When we would like to work on the targets, we have the value and we need to compare against the target, or we have the previous year, current year sales and what is the target. Or here in our scenario, if we want to compare the investment value versus maturity, we can add investment value on x-axis or the axis that we have. Okay, what do we have here? We have x-axis, column y-axis and line y-axis. In the x-axis, I can add start date. I can add the start date. Yes, wonderful. So we have added start date. In the column y-axis, what I can add? I can add total premium paid. Okay, total premium paid. So we can add total premium paid and what is the maturity amount? So we can add what is the maturity amount. Let me write it. Okay, what is the maturity amount? So here also let me go for only taking maturity amount. Okay, yes, we have taken the maturity amount. That's wonderful. Okay, that is wonderful. So here what we can do, in the line y-axis, we can add annualized ROI, annualized growth rate in the line y-axis. So here what we can do, okay, not this one, annualized ROI. So here what we can do, we can go for average. Okay, we can go for average. Go to format visual, come down and change a little bit color coding. Okay, change a little bit color coding. So expand. So where do we find? We can find it in the column. Okay, we can expand the column and click on total premium paid. Okay, total premium paid and select the color. Total premium paid, or either ways we can go with it. We can go for this color and the next one we can take some other color. Okay, no, it doesn't look good. Let me take this color. Yes. Okay, or let me go for taking some other color. For maturity amount, let me go for taking some other color. Yes, we got it. Little brighter color. Okay. So go to disable this and let me go for data labels. Yes, let it be the data label. Series label, no, let us not have. Marker, yes, let's have the marker so that we can easily understand. Okay, so that we can easily understand. And in the display unit, do not make it display unit, make it million. Okay. Oh, sorry. This one is that is for secondary y-axis. On the values, let us go for millions. Okay, this is okay. This one is y-axis. On the x-axis, we need to change million. Oh, what happened? Okay, let it be. Let it go for reset to default. Okay. Let me also go for reset to default. I think it in the values in the x-axis make it 1000 million. Okay, let me turn this off. Okay, we cannot change it. Okay, this could be in the values. Okay, let me let me go to the line. Yes, we have the line. Where is the data label for the line? Data label, yes. Turn this on, yes. In the data label, we have the value section, I think, not in the value section. Display unit, let me go for making million. Yes, it is million. But the thing is that it is getting applied to the complete total, okay? Now we do not want like that. Okay, let it be. For now, let it be. Okay, in the series we can select. Yeah, in the series we can select total premium paid. Okay, total premium paid. Expand the value. Okay, not expand the value. Where is that? Total premium paid, position, value. Yeah, here we have the display unit, make it million. Yes, it is. We made it into million. So what is the next thing? Total premium paid, maturity amount. Let me come down to the maturity amount. Where is that maturity amount? Display unit, where is that display unit? In the value, I think. Display unit, make it million. Yes. Okay, if you see here, so if you observe here, okay, let me make it focus mode. So what we can understand from the focus mode, okay, when it is getting invested, okay, when the start year is 2015 and it is 88.71 million, and here it is 183 some million, okay, and what is the increase? 3.26 percentage is the annualized growth rate. It is the average annualized growth rate. And here if you see, it is 1916.99 is the total invested amount, and 4223.26 million is the maturity amount. So here also the same thing. Okay, here also the same thing. So it is growing. Okay, so 19 point, this is the highest in the 2024, it is the highest. The invested amount is 196.79, but there is a growth of 19.15 percentage. So 6261.9 million. Okay, this is total premium paid and maturity amount. So this is total premium paid and maturity amount. So for example, if I go for taking total, not total premium amount, in place of total premium amount, in place of total premium amount. So if you go for taking total premium paid, not total premium paid, so it is total premium amount, total premium amount. Okay, total premium amount. So it is a complete premium amount. Okay, so this is the total premium amount 2015, it is 1.6 billion, and here it is 1.83 billion. So it is 1.83 billion. 3.8, it is 4.2 billion when we consider it as a billion. 3.6, 4.43 billion. 4.7, 5.2. 3.8, 4.2 billion. So this is the increment of the total premium amount versus maturity amount. This is investment value versus maturity value. This is investment value versus maturity value. So the next thing is that we can observe the data. So here what we can put, so we can keep the number of years. So we can keep the number of tenure years. So we can keep the tenure years, or we can also keep the tenure date. Do we have the tenure date? Tenure date? Yes, we have the tenure date. Instead of keeping the start date, we can also put the tenure date. Okay, we can also put the tenure date. Drill up. Okay, from 2025. From 2025, what is the amount that? So let me take this off. So what is the amount? 2025. Okay, what is the amount? 2020 we do not have. So the tenure started. What is the tenure date? The last payment date till the end of the tenure date. So what is the amount that we are going to get? What is the invested value and maturity value? We can also add tenure date. For now, let us go with start date only. Let us go with the start date. Okay, let us go with the start date. We can drill up, we can drill down, and we can go for a lot of things. So this is investment value versus maturity value. The next thing is that annual premium versus protection plan. Okay, next thing is that, let me duplicate this. Okay, here what we can do, annual premium versus protection value. Protection value, yes. So this is annual premium versus protection value. What we can do here, so here we can take annual premium amount and sum assured amount. Okay, we can take annual premium amount. So let it be the start date. Let it be the start date. In place of total premium amount, let me take this off. So here what we can do, so here we can add total annual premium. Where is the total annual premium? Yes, total annual premium and sum assured amount. Okay, total annual premium and sum assured amount. So this is annual premium versus protection value. So let me go to formatting visual and expand lines. Okay, so let it be the same thing. Data labels, expand the data labels. Total annual premium. Where is that value? Expand the value. In the display unit, make it million. Okay, yes, it is. In the display unit, make it million. Again, the next one is sum assured. In the display unit, where is the display unit? In the value, make it million. So let us go and change the color coding. Let us go and change color coding. So color coding can be changed in columns. In place of total annual premium, let me go for making the changes to the color. Total annual premium, this time let us go with some different color. Okay, and also for sum assured amount, let us go for sum assured amount. Yes. So now let us analyze what kind of a data that we have. Now let us analyze. What do we have in here? In 2014, okay, in 2014, when the person, this is for overall, in 2014, 89.26 million is invested and sum assured amount is 340.3 million. Okay, 340.73 million. Okay, when the policy holder, the total amount invested for that particular year, it is 89.26 million, but the sum assured amount is 340.73 million. What is sum assured? So in the policy, when a policy holder investing some amount, the policy holder opted for one policy where you see 125 percentage annual risk. When some emergency happens to the policy holder, that amount is uh, given to the nominee. So here also the same thing. So the investment amount, what is the investment amount, and what is the sum assured in the coverage amount? Simple, in the layman terminology, it is a coverage amount, 340. In 2016, it is 213 and it is 759 million. So wherever you see, it looks like three times. Okay, it looks like three times than the invest annual premium amount. Okay, it is more than three times. Here also more than, it is like 3.350 percentage, probably like 350, more than 3.5. Yeah, here also 3.5. Yeah, here is also more, 3 to 4. Okay, so 3 to 4, 3 to 4 times than the annual premium amount. So annual premium amount. So like this we can understand the data. Like this we can understand the data. What we can do here, we can get the tenure. We can also get the tenure. What is the tenure that we can get? We can get the tenure of, we can also get the tenure years, number of years. Okay, we can get the number of years. Let me scroll little right. So let me decrease the size. So here let me decrease the size, or let me take off one. So let me delete the occupation. So go to visualization, select the slicer, put it over here. So here let me add the tenure. Here let me add the tenure years, tenure years. Okay, tenure years we have added. So here what do we have? We have between. Okay, I can also go for 4 to 6 years and click on enter. So we get 4 to 6 years of tenure. But we do not have 4 to 6 years. We only have the data from 10 to 15 years, about 10 years only. Okay, so let me write 10 to 15 years, or 15 to 20 years. 20 years. Yes, we can write 15 to 20 years. So what is 15 to 20 years? So here what we can do, in place of adding the start date, we can add the tenure date. Okay, we can add the tenure date. So what we can do, drill up, drill up, drill up. Yes, now we have it. 15 to 20 years, that is from 2030 to 2044. What is the invested value? What is the annual premium, total annual premium versus sum assured coverage? Okay, or I can also go for 20 to 25 years. Okay, let me check 20 to 25 years. Do we have 20 to 25 years? Yes, we have it. From 2035 to 2050. Okay, what is the amount? 20 to next to 20 to 25 years. Okay, what is the amount? Is it increasing or is it decreasing? Why in the 2040 it is decreasing? Why it is in the 2045 it is decreasing? The amount is lower, and also not amount is not lower, but maybe the policy holders were different, or most of the people are getting claims. So we need to analyze it, or the insurance company is going to go for the root cause analysis. What is the reason in the 2045? So if you see 50 and 180, so 5 threes, 1 5 threes, 15, 5 fours, some value. So more than 3.5 percentage. So like this, we can go for analysis. So this is annual premium versus protection plan. So this is what we have it. Annual premium versus protection plan. Now let us go for the next thing is Okay, next thing is investment value. Okay, next thing is that we can analyze premium analysis. Okay, we can analyze so premium analysis. We can also go for analyzing premium analysis. What is premium analysis? So what is premium analysis? So what is total premium paid, total premium payable, and average annualized ROI? Total premium paid, total premium payable, and what is the maturity amount? And by sales agent, how much total premium paid and how much total premium payable. So here what do we need to do? Premium analysis. Okay, premium analysis from 5 to 20 years. 5 to 20, 5 to 20 years. Okay, click on enter. So what I can do, so let me just copy this. Shift enter, shift enter, shift enter. Let me copy this, or what, let me go for taking duplicate. So let me take the duplicate, copy this, delete this page, and paste it over here. Click on enter. Okay, so here what I can take off all these visuals. All these visuals. Okay, so here what do we need to do here? Here what do we need to do? We need to calculate. We need to calculate percentage premium paid. Okay, here what do we have? The total premium amount is 39096.58. Total annual premium, total premium paid, total premium payable. We have it in the number. We have it in the number, but I want to see it in the percentage. Out of 39, out of what is the 10,686.35 million in the 100 percentage of 39,096 million? What is the 28,410.24 million for the 100 percentage? What is the percentage of 10 million from this 100%? What is this percentage in this? How can we calculate? So we need to calculate that. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to calculate the percentage of premium paid. So how can we calculate? Right click, new measure, percentage premium paid. Okay, percentage premium paid. So simple, percentage premium paid, divide sum of total premium paid, sum of total premium paid. Okay, close the bracket. Or if we have already created, what is the usage of dynamic measures? So if we have already created, we can directly use it. Okay, total premium paid. Yes, we can directly use it. Instead of always using sum, we can directly use the measure in the calculations. Okay, comma. The next thing is that total premium amount. Total premium amount, comma 0, and close the bracket. Click on enter. Next thing, what we need to do, we need to convert this into percentage. We get the value. What do we need to do? We need to convert that into percentage. So make it percentage. Okay, make it percentage. Here in place of total premium payable, what do? I will take off. Okay, I will take off this and add total premium payable. So, okay, let me take off total annual premium. Yes, we have it. Let me take off number of policies. Okay, number of policies and total premium amount. Let it be like that. Okay, let it be like that. Let me move this little so we can adjust a little bit. So here let me take off in place of underwriting expense. Let me take off this and add percentage premium paid. Okay, so but what do we have here? So let me click on this percentage. Yes, we turn. Okay, yes, we turn into percentage. Display unit is, let us go for none. It is 23.33%. Okay. So let me copy this, paste it over here. So we get it. So take this off. The next thing that we need to calculate is percentage of premium payable. Okay, let me copy this. Right click, new measure. So in place of paid, we need to take payable. That's it. Okay, in place of paid, we need to take payable. Okay, here premium payable. Payable, click on enter. Click on enter. So here what do we need to do? We can click on this, make it percentage, and add this. Okay, so add this. So let me click on format painting, have it over here, and add to percentage premium payable. So here let me change the color. Okay, go to visual, category value, category label. Okay, background color. Yes, go to general, expand effects, background color. Let us make it into some color. Yes, we made the background color to a different color. So I can move this to little bit left side, or if you add anything, we will use it. Okay, wait. Okay, let us go through the visualization. Okay, what do we need to do here? Let us take line and clustered column chart, and we can compare what is the total premium payable, total premium paid, total premium payable, and average of annualized return on the investment. Okay, click on the line and stacked column chart, expand it. Okay, expand it. Here we can add tenure date. Okay, here in the column y-axis, total premium paid. Okay, total premium paid, total premium payable. Okay, and here what we can do in the line y-axis, we can go for taking annualized ROI. Annualized ROI. Annualized ROI. Let me click on enter. Or I can also go for making it into average annualized ROI. Yes, we made it. So here we have got from 2000. What is the thing that we are getting from 2000? So we have got from 2025 to 2050, 25 years of data. But I do not want like that. I would like to see the client needs to see it in a bucket wise. The client needs to see it in the bucket wise. So 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. How can we do that? First of all, let me change the color coding. Let us go and make some color coding changes. Expand the columns. Expand the column. All total premium paid. Okay, total premium paid, and copy paste the color. Oh, sorry. So here let me copy this, and here let me paste it. Yes, we made it. And the next color is total premium payable. So let us select some light color. Total premium payable. From here only, let me select this color. Yes, we got the color. So what is the next thing that we need to do? Let us create the payment bucket. Let us create the payment bucket. Why do we need the payment bucket? So the payment bucket is required in order to see the data in the bucket wise. Bucket wise means not the complete year from 2025 till 2020, 2050. I want to see it. What is the premium analysis of 5 years, total premium payable for 5 years, and total premium paid for 5 years. Next one, total premium paid and payable for next 10 years. Okay, payable in 10 years, payable in 15 years, and payable in 20 years. For that, what do we need to do? Create a calculated column, new column. Name this as payment bucket. Okay, name this as payment bucket. Payment bucket equal to shift enter. So let us create the variables. Variable, okay, years to pay. Years to pay equal to shift enter. What do we need to do? We need to calculate from today to tenure date. We need to extract the year. Okay, date difference. Date difference. So today, from today, which is 2025. Okay. Next one is tenure date. Tenure date, comma, year. So what we are trying to do from this date difference, we are trying to extract from 2025 to the end of tenure date. That is 2025 to the tenure last payment date. Okay, last payment date. So in the date, in the years to pay has from today, current year till the end of the payment year. Okay, next thing, return. Return. So here we can use switch statement. Okay, here we can use switch statement, true, comma, shift enter. So now we need to create the buckets. Payable in 5 years, payable in 10 years, payable in 15 years, and payable in 20 years. What do we need to do? So years to pay. So what does years to pay contain? Years to pay contain the data from current year till the end of the payment date. Okay, till the end of the policy ending date. Okay, years to pay greater than or equal to 0. Okay, and years to pay less than or equal to 5. So what do I need to give the name as? Payable. Payable in 5 years. Payable in 5 years, comma, shift enter. So let me copy, let me write years to pay greater than or equal to 5, greater than 5. Okay, greater than 5. Okay, and years to pay less than or equal to 10. So here what we can give the name, payable in 10 years. Payable in 10 years. Next, let me copy the same thing. So create it for the 15 years, create it for the 20 years. Okay, copy this and paste it over here. So here what we can do, we can directly change greater than 10 and less than or equal to 15. So here what we can do, 15 years. Next, greater than 15, greater than 15, less than or equal to 20, less than or equal to 20, payable in 20 years. The last thing is that beyond 20 years, we can go for beyond 20 years, which is more than, if the years to pay is more than 20 years, then it falls into the bucket of 20 years. Close the bracket and click on enter. Close the bracket and click on enter. So what do we need to do here? Now we need to get the slicer. Get the slicer. Okay, so get the slicer. Click on the slicer. Okay, click on the slicer and take the payment bucket. Where is the payment bucket? PPP. Yes, payment bucket. Now we got beyond 20 years. If I click on beyond 20 years, now you see 2046, 2047, 2048, and 2049. If I click on payable in 5 years, yes, we get the data of 5 years. Yes, we get the data of 5 years. Now, what do we need to do? I need to create the same thing, like, let me take off the visual parameter and let me add this. Okay, let me add this. Let me delete this, remove this, and make it slicer heading as drop down. Yes. Now let me put it over here. Let me put it over here. Yes. Let me click on this and click on payable in 5 years. Click on this, payable in 10 years. So sort the data ascending. Okay, let me sort the data ascending. 15 years and 10 years. Now you see the data is changing. Okay, let me increase the size. You will understand. Okay, so if I click on payable in 5 years, I'm able to see what is the payment from 2025 to 2030. How much amount that is paid by the policy holders and how much amount that they need to pay. This is overall, not the individual. This is overall. Okay, this is overall data only by the year. Okay, this is by the year only. Okay, by the year only. This is by the year. Okay, we can also add if you want to see the data by policyholder. Yes, we can add. We can add in the x-axis. What do we need to do? Go here in the x-axis, take off the tenure, and whatever the thing that we need to add, we can add it. So let me add. So let me check policyholder name. We get many. We get huge amount. Okay, we get huge. What do we need to do? So these are all the people. They need to pay it in the next years. Okay, these are all the customers. Okay, these are all the customers. Or if I want to go for by sales agent. Okay, by sales agent, I can add the sales agent to x-axis. Now you see, so sales agent, this is getting the amount from the policy holder, not the sales agent won't pay the amount. Getting the amount, how much this sales agent, Divij Malhotra, okay, total premium paid from him is 34, some value, and payable is some value. Okay, this is what we have here. So I can decrease it. Let me go for tenure date only. Let me go for tenure date. Okay, let me go for tenure date. So drill up. Yes. Go to formatting visual and lines. Yes, let it show the line. Markers, enable the marker. And what do we have? Data label. Yes, enable the data label. Enable the data label. Everything we are seeing it in the billion. So what do we need to do? Enable this total premium paid. Go scroll down, expand the value, display unit, make it million. Again, the same thing over here. Total premium payable, expand the value and display unit, make it million. Yes, now we are able to see. If I click on in the next 10 years, 2031 to 2035, how much amount? You can also see here, this one. This one, you can observe this one. And also you see what is the percentage of total premium payable and total premium paid. 33% paid from 2031 to 2035. 70%, 66.83% to be paid. Okay, to be paid. Okay, let us go with the next one. Okay, let us go with next one. What we can take? Let me take the line chart. Let me take the line chart here. Let me take the line chart. So go to formatting visual, general, expand the effects, expand and make it here. If I want to take this off, okay, it looks good. So it matches with the background, canvas background, and make it to 10. Yes, we got it. We made it into 10. Let me erase this. Okay, let me expand it a little bit. Okay. Now, what do we need to do? Now let me scroll up and increase the size. Here, let me go for taking the line chart. Let me go for taking the line chart. So here what we can do, we can take the total premium payable. Okay, we can take the tenure date. Where is that tenure date? Let me add the tenure date. Tenure date in the x-axis. Here in the y-axis, we can go for total premium paid. Where is that total premium paid? Total premium paid, total premium payable, and the maturity amount. Where is that maturity amount? The maturity amount. The maturity amount. Yes, I can go here. and make the color changes. Okay, make the color changes. Shade area, if we would like to have the shade area, yes, we can have it. Data label, markers, let us have the markers. And in the data labels, again, we need to go total premium paid, value, and display unit, make it million. And again, go up, total premium paid, value, display unit, make it million. Okay, and here also the same thing, maturity amount. Where is that maturity amount? Maturity amount, and expand the value and display unit, make it million. Yes, we got it. So let us change the color. Change the color of the marker, not the marker, only the lines. Yeah, only the lines. Total premium. Where is the color? Expand the color and click on this. Okay. Again, total premium payable. Again, expand it, change this color. Okay. So let it be like that. So it is total premium paid, total premium payable, and what is the maturity amount. Okay, we can compare it. What is the maturity amount? Go to general, expand effects, take off the background color. Yes, we made it. And also rounded corners. Visual border, turn this on and make it 10. Yes, rounded corners are pretty good. What is the next thing that we need to do? Let me copy the first one and paste it under, paste it and give it under that. Go for taking, let us go and take the bar chart, stacked bar chart. Okay, stacked bar chart. Oh, it looks good. Isn't it? So comparing with the line chart, it looks good. Let me take this off. Okay, it looks good. Okay, it looks good. What is the maturity amount? What is the total payable? And what is the maturity amount? Oh, it looks good. It's an impromptu. Okay, total label, turn on the total label. We get it. Okay, the total label, let it be in the billion. No worries, let it be in the billion. So if you want to change the bar color, the last bar color, let me change the last maturity bar color into a different one. Yes, it looks good, decent. Okay, so let me copy this. Let me paste it. And the next thing that we can go here is in place of tenure, let me add the sales agent. Let me add the sales agent in here. Yes. Now we are able to see what is the sales agent in the next 10 years. Okay, let me only go for 5 years. Let me only go for 5 years. What is the amount from this divij? Okay, what is the amount, total paid amount? 340 point. Okay, let me click on focus mode. Now we will be easily understanding. Okay, what is the next 5 years? Okay, from 2025 to 2030, the premium amount paid, total premium paid is 340.03 million and payable is 126.18. Lower comparing with others, it is, it is lower, and the total is 503.81. Not the total, it is the maturity amount. Okay, it is the maturity amount. And the total is 0.97 billion. Taking the total premium paid, total premium payable, and the maturity amount. Okay, or we can also take off this maturity amount, and we can directly calculate what is the total amount. Okay, what is the total amount? So let me go for the total label and make it into display unit into million. Let us get into the million. I can scroll down, I can click on, and the next one, click on 10 years from 2030 till 2035. Okay, from 2031 to 2035, how much amount that we need to receive? So what is the total premium amount? What is the payable amount? And what is the maturity amount? Okay, this is the premium analysis for the 5 to 10 years. This is the premium analysis for the 5 to 10 years. The last and final information that we can give to the client is sales hierarchy performance. Sales hierarchy performance. What is sales hierarchy performance? If we see the data, so in the table view, if we see the data, we have the data of zonal manager. We also have the data of regional manager, sales agent information, where is that insurance agent, and also whatever the customer associated to that insurance agent. So we need to show. So this is completely related to the sales performance. This is completely related to the managerial. So what do I do? What do we do? Sales hierarchy performance. Sales hierarchy performance. So let us see that. Let us see that. So what we can do here, sales performance hierarchy. So I can click on table visual. So I can click on table visual, or if I go for, I can click on table visual. So what we can do here, so we can add from the zonal manager, I can add the zonal manager. From the regional manager, I can add the regional manager. Regional manager. Sales agent, we can go for sales agent. And the next one is, we can go for total annual premium. So we can get the information like this. But this doesn't look good. But this doesn't look good. So we want to have it, the complete information. Okay, we would like to see the complete information. So how can we add it? How can we add it? So let me take this off. So go through here. Let me copy all this. Let me copy all this. Let me copy all this. Control C. Sales hierarchy performance. Paste it over here. Okay. So let me click on sync. We will discuss what is sync slicer. So let me put it over here. So disable this. Let me put it over here. So we can increase and decrease the sizes. So based on the visual, whatever the visual that we see. Yes, we added the slicer. So what do we need to do here? So let me take a matrix. Let me take a matrix. The client need to select. The client need to select the information and the value associated to that information. The zonal manager. So I need to add the zonal manager name into the rows. So we can also add the column, and in the values, what we can add total annual premium. So total annual premium. So where is that total annual premium? Yes, I have added, but I want to see the next level data. So who are all the associated regional manager under the zonal manager? So what do we do? So I can go to regional manager, and I would like to see the regional manager data. Yes, when the zonal manager opened this report, this page, the zonal manager is able to see the data associated to his data. But also he wants to see how the regional manager performing under him, under them, under the zonal manager. So he can click on the expand to down next level, and he can get, okay, Rohit Kapoor, under him there are two regional manager. Vikas, there are two regional manager. For Lakshmi, it is only single regional manager. Yes. When regional manager open, okay, when regional manager open, the regional manager do not want to see the zonal manager information. He wants to see the sales agent information under the regional manager information. So what we can do? So we need to add sales agent. Who are all the sales agent? Click on expand. Yes, under the regional manager, the sales agents are there, but he doesn't, the regional manager doesn't want to see the zonal manager. So what do we need to do? We need to take this off. And the sales agents are opening the report. The sales agent, what is the What is the thinking of sales agent? Sales agent should see the customers under them. So what is the next thing that we need to add? Policy holder name. But the sales agent doesn't want to see the regional manager. How can we do that? We need to take this off, regional manager. But every time we are doing the same thing. So for them, it is not accessible to edit the report. How can we add it? There are two ways of doing it. There are two ways of doing it. In the desktop, for developing, we can do it by creating the field parameter. By creating the field parameter. So what field parameters are? Let us see with the example. So go to modeling. Go to modeling. We have an option called as in the parameter. Click on new parameter. Click on field parameter. In the field parameter, we can go for writing parameter selecting rows. Selecting rows. Expand the customer detail and add the policy holder name. Policy holder name. We will see with the practical. Expand the sales agent and click on sales agent. Policy protection plan, policy type, policy name, policy type. And the next one, regional manager name. Next one, zonal manager name. Next one, policy. From the policy, if you want to add anything, we can add. Let me add tenure date. Yes, we added all the information. We can also add from the customer detail table. We can add gender, add the state, which state that customer has come from. Yes, we added all the information. So it is asking, do we need to add slicer to this page? Yes, I have selected. Let us see how can we do that. So it is loading. Parameter selecting. Okay. So let me minimize this. Okay, minimize this. But how can we use it? Parameter, let me name this as rows. Let me name this as rows. So here, what do we need to do? Let me click on the matrix visual, take the rows from the rows and go to that parameter, whatever the parameter that we created, parameter selecting visual, select this rows. Yes, now we have got. Okay, now we have got the data. Yes, regional manager opened this report and he wants to see the hierarchy from the higher level. Zonal manager. Yes. When he clicked on the zonal manager, yes, he is able to see everything, all the information. Okay, all the information. Lakshmi Iyer, Rohit, Vikas. Yes, he wants to see the next level of data. The zonal manager can click on regional manager. Yes, now he is able to see the regional manager data. But he wants to see it in under the zonal manager, regional manager. What do we need to do? Go to formatting visual, slicer setting, expand the selection, click on select all. Do not click on. After zonal manager, click on regional manager. Yes, he can expand it. He is able to see it. What do we need to do in this layout? Make it tabular. So it comes side by side. So click on this and rename this as regional manager, not the name, just regional manager. So here also zonal manager. Yes, after that, he needs to see the data by sales agent. So expand it. Yes. The zonal manager can see till the sales agent data. Next, policy holder name. Customers. Expand it. So who are all the customers under the regional manager? Next level is zonal manager, first level zonal manager, next level regional manager, next level sales agent. The last level or the last hierarchy is policy holder. Policy holder. So we can take this off and also we can add the state, which state the customer has come from. which state the customer has come from, and what is the total associated to that policy holder and the state. So this is the dynamic way of selecting. So what we can do here, click on this, go to general, expand effect, and visual border, turn this on and increase it to 10. Here we will get the visual borders. And here also same thing, turn on the visual border and make it 10. Make it 10. Yes, we made it. Yes, we have added here. The client can easily select the data from the rows. He can go to the next level data. He can say uncheck the policy holder name, and he can uncheck this, go to the gender, and go to the click on expand all down to next level hierarchy. So who are all the male, female, other? Those who doesn't want to reveal their gender, they go for other. So that is gender. Policy type, uncheck the gender. Then they can select, they go through the policy type. Policy type. Scroll down, they can see it. What are all the policy names associated under the policy type? They can click on this and expand it. So these are all the policies under the policy type. So this is the way they can select it. So this is what we have it. Now here, what we can do, we can add them, we can have this in the chart also. We can have this in the chart also. Now let us select the tenure date. So pick the slicer and select the tenure date. So tenure date. So we can also have the tenure date as slicer. So we have tenure date as slicer. So we have the slider also. So go to format visual slicer setting. So yes, the style is between, let it be like that. Slicer header, decrease the size. Decrease the size. Next one is values, decrease the size. So let us get into the single. Yes, now we got it. I can select, the values are changing, you see. So it is from 40 to 49. I can drag in between. I can select the dates, whatever the date I want to. So click on the date symbol, click calendar button, choose the date. I can click on this. I can click on select the year. Okay, scroll down from 30 February, Jan till. Okay. Okay, let me click on this. 2030 Jan 1st till 2035. So click on this and select the year. So 2030, 2035, December 31st. Now we will get the data from 2030 to 2035. So this is what the total annual premium. So let us also add other measures. What do we have? Total annual premium, total premium amount. So let me add total premium amount. Next one, total premium paid, total premium payable, underwriting expense. If you would like to add underwriting expense, yes, we can add. And we can also add profit gain. Where is that profit gain? Do we have profit gain? Yes, we have the profit gain. Yes, we have added. We can scroll right side and we can see what are all the data, what are all the measures associated. So this data is from 2030 to 2035. Let me enable the visual border. Let me enable the visual border. Yes, we added. But what do we need to see? We would like to see the client needs to see it in the chart also. The client need to see it in the chart. How can we create the chart? So that chart can be created based on the bookmarks. The chart can also be created based on the bookmarks. So how can we create that chart? So we can create it. Okay, we can create it. So same thing, go to view, select the selection, click on the selection, click on the bookmark. I would like to see only the visual need to be changed. The others should be the same. The slicers, I need to have the slicer. Rows, yes, let us have the rows. So matrix, pull it down, matrix, pull it down. So drag down. Yes. Now what do we need to do? We can disable this matrix, hide this visual, or I can click on this, select, right click, group this as slicer. Slicer, click on enter. So here we have matrix. So disable the matrix, hide this visual. And from here, what do we need to do? We need to select clustered column chart. So from here, we can go for selecting clustered column chart. So here, expand it in the clustered column chart. What do we need to do? We can get this row parameter. Where is that row parameter? Add the row parameter into the x-axis. Here, we can add total premium paid and total premium payable. Total premium paid, total premium payable. Yes, we have added. Total premium paid, total premium payable. Yes, we added. What do we need to do now? What do we need to do now? So let me rename this as chart. Rename this as chart. Disable the data. So we have the matrix, we have the chart. We need to create the bookmarks. The next thing is that we need to create the bookmark. Before creating the bookmark, let me select the color coding. So let us change the color coding of this visual. So total premium paid, go to formatting visual, expand the columns, all, total premium paid. So let us select some other color. So let us select some other color. Total premium payable also, let me copy the code. Copy the hex code, that is called as hex code. Yes, we got the data. Yes, total premium paid and total premium payable. So what do we need to do now? So we need to select, we need to create the bookmarks. Now click on add. Here, name this as matrix. Name this as matrix. Matrix, click on enter. Next one is chart. Click on enter. When I click on matrix, I need to see only the matrix. When I click on chart, I need to see only chart. So chart, it is already enabled. Let me click on more option and update. Let me click on more option and update. Disable, hide the chart and show matrix. Do not click on the matrix. Go to more options and click on update. Now let me click on chart. Yes, I'm able to see the chart. Click on matrix. Yes, I'm able to see the matrix. Now select, insert the buttons. Click on button, blank button. Okay, make it blank button. And Control C and Control V. Move this little down. Click on this. Enable the action. Okay, so first rename it. So name this as matrix. Matrix, make it bold, increase the size. Matrix, and make it bookmark. None, make it into matrix. Yes, whatever the bookmark that we created, we mapped that bookmark to the matrix button. Next one is enable the text and name this as chart. Click on enter. Increase the size to 15. Make it bold. Come down. Enable the action. Make it bookmark and click on chart. Yes, now we created the chart. So click on the matrix. Already we are in the matrix. Click on the chart. Yes, now we are able to see the chart. Click on the matrix. Yes, now we are able to see it in the matrix. Click on the chart. Click on this and enable the visual border. Effects, Click on visual border and make it 10. Make it 10. Yes. So same here, go to view and disable the bookmarks selection. Now we got the data. Okay, let me click on matrix. Yes, now I'm able to see the matrix visual. Click on the chart. Yes, we are able to see the matrix. So click on the matrix shape, make it into pill. Make it into pill. So here also same thing, make it into pill. Yes, we have it. So we made it into matrix and chart. So this is about bookmarks. Now what we can do here? So click on the take this off, sales agent, take this off. So I can click on next level. I'm able to see who are all under Rohit, Vikas, and Lakshmi. So we can see the data. Okay. This is about the Lakshmi. This one is under the Rohit. There are two regional managers. This one is under the Vikas. Under the Vikas. So for our thing, what do we need to do? We need to have the legends, not the legends, grid lines, vertical. Let me make little bright. Horizontal, what happened? Vertical. Yeah, we got it. We have got it, but we are not able to see. Yeah. Now you see we got the separation. Ravi, Rohit, and Vikas. We are able to see it. So if I click on again, if I select sales agent and drill down, now you see we are able to see. Okay. Under Ravi Menon, who are all the sales agent. Under Ananya, who are all the sales agent. Under Navin, under Arindam, Snehal, these are all the sales agent. Right. We can have the grid lines. We can increase or decrease the transparency or the width of the grid lines. Yes, now we are able to see it. We can also go through the policy holder name and select who are all the what is the amount that we need to receive, the insurance company need to receive from 2030 to 2035. These are all the selections that we can make it. Who are all the zonal manager, under that regional manager, under that the sales agents or insurance agent comes into picture. So click on this visual, go to visual and enable the data labels. So we get the value. What are all the value that we need to? So instead of making billion, we can also go for select total premium paid, detail value, and display unit, make it into million. So we get it in the million. So this is the way we make changes. We create the bookmarks in the real time. Till now, the project is completed. So whatever the client expected, we have completed or we try to meet the client expectation. The next thing is that we need to restrict the data. So how do we need to restrict the data? So we have hierarchy. So what is the hierarchy? The first hierarchy is zonal manager. Second hierarchy is the regional manager. Third hierarchy is the sales agent. There are three hierarchies. So as per this hierarchy, so what is the hierarchy? If the sales agent, anyone from the sales agent open this report, the particular sales agent should only see his data. So when Devansh Chowdhury is trying to open the report, he should see the total premium amount 1471897, total premium paid and total premium payable. Only the data related to the particular sales agent. Okay. That's well and good. The next one is regional manager. When the regional manager opens the report, so he should see his own data. So what is his data? Regional manager and the sales agents under him. The sales agent under him. Same thing with the zonal manager. When zonal manager opens his report, so he or she should see the regional manager under them and the sales agents under them. So this is what the requirement that we received from the client. So the data should be restricted based on the roles and responsibilities of the employee in the organization. So how it is going to get restricted? So before we directly implement RLS, let us see what is a RLS. Let us see what is RLS. RLS is role level security in Power BI. So we will understand, create and implement RLS with the zonal and regional manager. So what is RLS? Role level security in Power BI restrict the data visibility for the user based on the roles, based on their roles, whether they are managers, general managers, or what are the regions they are looking into, what are the states they are looking into. So based on that, the data should get restricted. It ensures each user see only the data relevant to them. Okay, based on the privileges, the user should only see their own data. RLS filter the data dynamically using DAX functions such as user principal name and lookup value. So user principal name and lookup value. What is user principal name? User principal name is the mail ID of the employee. Simple. What is user principal name? Mail ID of employee. Simple, mail ID of the employee in the organization. In the organization. That is user principal name function. And the next one is VLOOKUP. Next one is lookup value. Sorry. So lookup value is exactly same as VLOOKUP in Excel. So lookup value is exactly same as VLOOKUP in Excel. So what does it do in the lookup value? Lookup value try to find out the value whether it is existing or not. Whether it is existing or not. Let us see that. So let us see that. So what is the scenario here? What is the scenario here? Zonal manager and regional managers manage different regions in the insurance company. Yes, absolutely right. Regional manager looks into his own regions. Zonal manager has his own zones or the region. Each manager should only see their region's data. Only their region's data. So owners should see complete data. So we have the security column which has the owner and the user. Owner and the users. Tables involve zonal manager, regional manager, region, insurance policy. So insurance policy. So insurance policy. So user principal name returns the current user's login email. And what is lookup value? Finds a value in the table that matches given search criteria. Lookup value. So what do we have in the lookup value? First thing is the result column name. The column name that we want to return. Simply return the column that we want. And what is the search column? Which column are we searching? And what is the value that we are looking into or matching into? And the next one is in operator. Checks whether a value exists in the given table or not. And the next one is if else condition, used for conditional logic. So what is the hierarchy that we have it? Let us see that. The first and foremost hierarchy that we have is zonal manager. And the second one is regional manager. Regional manager. And the third one is straightforward. What is that? Sales agent. Sales agent. Okay. This is the hierarchy that we have. So what is the hierarchy? So this is the hierarchy that we have. So this is the hierarchy. What is the condition over here? Okay. There are two conditions over here. Okay. In the security column, we have So in the security column, we have owner and user. Owner and user. Owner and user. So what is the condition here? What is the condition here? The condition is, so let us go through the condition. Let me change the color. Okay. So let me delete this. Let me change the color. Okay. The condition is, if the zonal manager is owner, show all the data. Show all the data. All the data. All the data. Else show the region data. So else show region data. Show region data. So if the zonal manager is owner, show all the data. Else, okay, here what do we need to do? If condition, we write if owner, here else condition. Okay, else show region data. The next level is same thing here. Same thing. What do we have in here? So if the regional manager is owner, show all the data. Else region data. So here in the sales agent, sales agent is straightforward. What is that? Show only the agent's data. So only the agent's data. So how do we do this? How do we implement this? So what is the condition? What is the logic over here? If the zonal manager is owner, show all the data, else show the region data. If regional manager is owner, show all the data, else region data. Sales agent, simply straightforward, show only the sales agent of the respective the state data. So here what do we need to do? We need to define. So here we need to define the security level. We need to define the security level. So what is the security level that we need to define? We need to define the region. And we need to define the agent data, the lookup value function. Let us see how do we define that. First, let us implement the sales agent's information. Okay. So how do we implement? Let us see that. Let me erase this. So how do we implement that? So go to modeling. For implementing RLS, go to modeling. So in the security, we have manage roles and view as. So in the security, we have manage roles and view as. So here, click on the manage roles to implement the RLS, to create, change, or delete the security roles. So to implement the RLS. So roles, so click on new and rename this as agent role. Agent RLS. Rename this as agent RLS. So in the agent RLS, what do we need to do? So go to the insurance agent table. Where is that? Yeah, DM insurance agent table. In the insurance agent table, click on the new rule and click on DAX editor. So here, what do we need to do? We need to return the data. Okay, we need to create. So simple to create. Okay, insurance agent mail equal to user principal name. Okay, user principal name. Click on the tick mark. Okay, click on the save. Click on the save. Now let us check that. Now let us check that. So how do we check it? Let me add the sales agent. Yes, we have the sales agent. So what do we need to do? We need to take the sales agent mail. Okay, expand the sales insurance agent, add the sales agent to mail. Okay, add the agent to mail. So what do we need to do? So let us check other route. Right click, copy value, click on the manage roles. In the manage roles, click on other user agent RLS and copy the paste the mail. Click on OK. Yes, now you see. Now what we are able to see? Now we are able to see only the sales agent other route. Yes, the RLS is working. So what did we do in here? So we didn't make much changes. Simply what did we do? So check agent mail equal to user principal name. Yes, if the agent mail equal to user principal name, agent mail that we are taking it from the insurance agent table and equal to user mail, user principal name. Yes, if the agent mail equal to user principal name, only give the data of that particular agent. Only give the data of that particular agent. So simple, straightforward. Okay. Next one is we need to create RLS for the regional manager. RLS for the regional manager. But the thing is that we do not have the regional level data to make the relation. Okay, in the insurance table, fact table, in the insurance policy fact table, we do not have the data. We do not have the region level data and also state level data. Okay, no region level and state level data. So what do we do for that? So go to transform data. So we need to get the hierarchy. First, we need to create the hierarchy. Okay, we need to create the hierarchy. So how do we create the hierarchy? Okay, how do we create the hierarchy? The hierarchy can be created by taking the zonal manager data. Okay, by taking the zonal manager data, or we can also go for regional manager data. So what do we have in here? So we have different types of regions. Okay, so we have different types of. Okay, so you see this one, it is not working. Remove top rows, it is not working. So we need to, in place of 4, if the data changes in here, so this model won't work. Remove top rows. So in the remove top rows, it is 6 rows. So the other data is gone. So let me make it 4, only 4, and promoted headers. Yes, we have it. Yes, we have it. So here what do we have? We have the region data. Okay, we have the region data. This regional manager data is restricted on the region. Okay, but when we see the fact table, where is the fact table? We do not have the regional level data. We do not have the regional level data. So what do we need to do? We do not have region data. Region, no region existing in here. So do we have the state data? Yes, we have the state data. So what do we need to do? We need to get the region by using the state into this table. So, but how can we do that? We can do it by taking the duplicate of regional manager. Okay, let me take the duplicate. But what happens? Here we only have 5 records, 5 rows. Okay, here we only have 5 rows. But if we have 100 or thousands of records, so regional manager loads the regional manager, DM regional manager table loading, and the duplicate of the table is also loading. Okay, so in order to overcome this, what we can do, here comes the thing is, let me delete this. Let me delete this. What we can do, right click and click on reference. Okay, only single table will be refreshed, and those edits, those changes, those updates will be updated in the reference table. So here let me rename this as, so let me go for writing it as hierarchy table. Click on enter. So what do we do now here? The states covered, we can do it by, so we do not have, what we need to have in the insurance table, we have the state level data. In the main table, in the main fact table, we have the state level data. So if we want to get the region level data into the fact table, we need to combine, we need to join the data on state column and get the region data into the fact table. So for that, what do we need to do? We need to split this state covered so that we can get the region data into, so that, okay, what is the thing here? We need to split this into the rows, not the columns, into the rows. Then we can get this region column into fact table, region column into fact table. So how do we do that? Click on split column by delimiter, go to the advanced option, click on the rows and click on OK. Yes, we created. So everything we get it row by row, row by row. Previously split column by column is column by column, column after the column. Here it is row by row. Now what do we do? Go to transform and make it trim. If you have any spaces before the text, it will be taken off. Now what we can do, we can join this. Okay, either we can go for joining this, or we can go for taking the state column separately. So what do? I click on this and go for merge queries, direct straightforward merge queries. Select the hierarchy table where this can have the regional manager, region and states, and click on state. Where is the state? Click on the state, and here also click on the states and make it left outer join and click on OK. Expand it and only select the region. Yes, we got the region data. Let me rename this into region so that we can implement the region level security. From the hierarchy table, what I do, I will go for referencing it again. I will go for referencing this again. So I will remove other data, right click, remove other columns and remove the duplicates. Why do we do this? Let us see that. So let me rename this as region. Click on enter. Now close and apply. Now close and apply. So what do we need to do? We need to apply the data, the RLS on the region. So we need to apply RLS on the region. So that is the reason we have taken the region table separately. Okay, go to the model view. In order to implement the RLS, what is the prerequisite? The table should have the relation so that RLS works. Where is the region table? Yes, we have the region table. What do we need to do here in the region table? We need to make the relation. Okay, we need to make the relation between the region table and the fact table. Okay, region table and fact table. Manage relationship. Click on new relationship. From table it is fact table. To table it is region table. On the region, let us make the relation and click on make it both and click on save. So whatever the region, this region, okay, these regions would control the data in the regions of fact table. Okay, this region would control the data in the fact table. How? Let us see that. Go to the report view. click on manage roles, click on new, and now make it regional manager RLS. Regional manager RLS, click on enter. Come down, click on the region. Okay, we are trying to implement the RLS on the region table. Click on new, click on switch to DAX. Now let us implement the region level access. Okay, so what do we do now? So we create the variable. Okay, where var, okay, manager email equal to, so what we are trying to do, we are trying to take the user principal name. Okay, user principal name. What is user principal name? Email ID of the employees in the organization. Simple. Okay, when manager mail equal to user principal name, then next one, what I'm trying to do, I am trying to take the user principal name into manager email by variable. Next one, variable security level. Okay, security level equal to, okay, what we take, lookup value, lookup value. So what is the thing it is taking? Search column. Which column are we searching? Comma, search result column. What is the result column that we want to get? Next, search column 1 and search value. Okay, here what do we need to do? We can go for security. Okay, we can go for regional manager security. Okay, comma, shift enter. Okay, comma, shift enter. Next one is mail. Next one is regional manager mail. Okay, what do we want to get? Result, manager mail, manager email. Okay, close the bracket. Okay, come down. So what we are trying to do, so result, we need to see the security. Yes, and the next one is mail. Okay, then return manager mail. Then return manager mail. Next one is var manager region. Var manager region equal to lookup value, equal to lookup value. Then what do we have? Region. Okay, so we need to take the region. Okay, region from the regional manager region. Where is that? Region, comma. Then the next one is mail. Okay, and the next one is also manager mail. Next one is also manager mail. Yes, we did that. So we have taken security level and the manager region. Next thing is that return. Okay, now here comes the return. What do we need to return? If the simple thing, if the security level, okay, if security level equal to owner, okay, if the security level equal to owner, okay, so make it true. If the security level equal to owner, make it true. Else, in the else condition, okay, region equal to region. Okay, region equal to manager region. Okay, and close the bracket. Okay, close the bracket. Click on tick mark. Okay, click on save. Click on tick mark and click on save. Let us see the region level data is working or not. Okay, the region level data is working or not. So let me add from the region, just a second. From the region, so let me add the mail of the regional manager. Okay, right click, copy. So what we are saying, Ananya. So let us check the Ananya's data. Okay, click on view role as, click on other, agent RLS, RM RLS, and copy this and click on OK. Yes, now we are only able to see the Ananya's data. But here we also see the regional manager other data. So not only the Ananya, we also see the other data. Why we are able to see that? Owner Ananya. Okay, let me check Ananya. What is the role that she has? Okay, security. Okay, Ananya is owner. Yes, Ananya should see the complete data. Okay, Arindam. So only let me copy this and click on view as and paste it. Yes, it is a user. Yes, we got the complete data. Okay, we got the complete data. Yes, we got it. And the next one that we need to check, and the next thing that we need to implement is we need to implement it on the zonal manager. Okay, in the region we implemented. The next thing is that we need to implement it on the zonal manager. Okay, same thing here. We can go for it. Okay, so simple. So let me copy that. Okay, so manage. Let me take stop viewing. So click on manage roles. Okay, click on new roles. So RLS. RLS, click on enter. Come down. Where is that zonal manager or zonal manager? We need to create the zonal manager. Okay, where is the region? Yeah, here is the region. Where is the zonal manager? Yeah, switch to DAX and paste it over here. So here, so simple. If the security user mail, okay. So zonal manager, we can directly take the zonal manager security. So here, what we need to do? We need to enter DM. That's it. DM zonal manager. So in place of zonal manager, we need to enter DM zonal manager. DM underscore zonal manager. Yes, that table we need to take. So here also same thing. Here also same thing. So what do we need to do? We need to click OK. So what we are declaring, okay, in the security level, search for the security. What is the security of zonal manager? What is the mail and user email? And here what we are trying to do, if the security level is owner, show him all. True is show him all, else blank, and click on save. Click on save. So here, let us check the zonal managers thing. Okay. So let me take zonal manager. Where is the zonal manager? Zonal manager, right click and copy. Right click and copy and click on view role as, select all and paste it over here. Click on OK. Yes, they are able to see. So zonal managers data is completely, they are owners. The zonal managers are owners. So here we have top rows. So here we got issue. Only 4. So here what do we have? 6. If the data changes in the data source, we need to go for making some changes. Yes. So let me click on refresh. No, it is not refreshing. So owner, the security has been changed. The zonal manager should have the owners only. So once they have owners, then they can get the complete data. So they can see the complete data. So this is about the RLS. So this is how we implement the RLS. You can go through the document. So here we have the explanation, complete explanation in the documentation. So we need to make the relation, and so I'll share this. So what is find the person? So first thing is that identify who is logged in. So manager equal to lower. So what we are saying, manager email equal to user principal name. So when the manager from that mail is logging, so that gets occupied to that manager. User principal name is the mail ID of the person currently viewing the report. Next one, find the person's security level. Okay, security level. What is the lookup value? Okay, the line searches the regional manager table. It looks for the row where mail equal to manager mail. This one. Okay, this one it looks. It returns whether he's either user, either owner or the user. So here also the same thing. So this is the way we implement RLS. And what do we do after implementing RLS? We publish the report. We publish the report to Power BI service. So let me click on publish. Yes, it is getting published. Yes, got it. And go to that, go there, app.powerbi.com, app.powerbi.com. Okay, go to that workspace and click on. So what is the thing that we published? Yeah, 841. Yes. So click on three dots for more option. Click on security. And now we need to enter the mail IDs of those employees in here. Okay. So whoever we have, and click on test as a rule. Click on test as a rule. So when we click on, and we need to select the person and enter the mail ID. The only thing is that, so it works with the same mail. Okay, here if you see hostly.com, the company name is hostly.com, but here the company name is True Secure. So that is the reason we can't check it. So if you have the same mail ID of the employee organization's mail ID, we can check it. So this is the way we implement the RLS, and we restrict the data based on the privileges of the employee working in the organization. So this is RLS.